Okay, we are live. What is up, guys? Been a minute, huh? Just want to make sure this is working. So hold on a sec. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it might be working. Live. What is up, guys? Cool. Very awesome. All right. We'll go ahead and put a link to my Patreon at the top of the chat. I want it to be clickable. I don't know if it will be. Let's see. I don't know if you do like a HTTPS, probably. Okay, we'll try that. And I might have to edit the one in the description. It does look clickable, but it looks like it needs a space there, doesn't it? Ugh. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, cool. Remove that one. Botrix is connected. I don't know if we want Botrix to connect. I mean, if it posts some weird random message, I'll get rid of it. I don't know. All right, we got some people watching. What is up, y'all? It's good to see some people in here. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna do some. We're gonna record a whole bunch of videos, guys, and we're using AI to help us. We're gonna do a lot, like a lot, dude. Like I don't know if I can do all these videos, but we're gonna try. Okay, I'm just gonna close a few things on the computer here, just so we don't have any issues. But I can see my stream is live, so I'm happy about that. Okay. Gonna see if I can edit the description a little bit. Here. Yeah, that should do it. Is that link clickable now? Wow, it is. What happens when I click it? Takes me to the Patreon. Oh, nice. Yeah, it should work then. Let me know what it looks like if you guys want to test it out by going to the Patreon link there. What is Nightbot saying? Like and share the stream. Yes, please do that. Good looking out, Nightbot. It's probably be a long stream because, like I said, we're gonna make a lot of videos. All right, so I see commands, but we don't care about those. All the timers seem to be off. No, I'm connected to the wrong account. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully you guys can hear me good. I'm on the AirPods. I didn't even know I could do that. I can do Bluetooth AirPods to my laptop. It's pretty awesome. All right. I think we're looking okay on the Nightbot thing. Not sure about bot tricks, but we'll see. Hmm. And YouTube says the stream is excellent, so that's good. Good to know. We're hoping to get some watch hours for the channel and get remonetized. This channel was demonetized due to lots of like Sora AI videos before, so we deleted all those, and we're trying to get it back. Uh, Sucks, but that is the way it is. All right, how's that audio sound? Still good? lots of like Sora AI bit. Okay, so I can see the camera keeps moving. I really hate that. I'm gonna see if I can fix it, guys, because it's annoying. I had like this big band-aid. I just like stuck it to the camera to like hold it in fucking place. I don't know. Let's try. See if that even stabilized it a bit. I think it did. It's much better. Amazing, yeah. Band-aids can fix a lot of problems. All right. I don't know. I've been wanting to do that What It's Like Adventures channel. Like I want to upload videos there again, so we might do one for that. But I think we should do the AI one first. Because I have a channel called Commander of AI's podcast, and I really enjoy making content there. So let's go ahead and start with that. It's like my favorite. I'm gonna pull up some questions for the video. Okay, AI video content. Okay, AI is reinventing education will be the title of it. Okay, maybe good. Going to maybe fix the questions a little bit because we got 5 questions, but I want like 8, and I want the questions to make a little more sense. I had I think it was Claude that made all these, but a lot of the questions, like what I read it, it's like kind of doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna have ChatGPT fix it real quick, and then we'll get started on our first video. And the title says, "Warning, warning! AI is reinventing education. Uh, is more advanced than you think." See, that's what I'm saying. Like that doesn't really quite make sense. So we'll have ChatGPT fix that. Make title and questions make more sense and good for SEO, and add 3 more questions on this topic. Boom. All right. Nice. I got it. It's good. Yeah, that makes more sense. AI is reinventing education faster than anyone expected. The future of learning explained. That'll be the title of that video. Okay. 5 people watching. What's up? Thank you guys. I'm trying to get watch hours for this channel again to get it remonetized. So thank you so much. All right. Go ahead and delete that. We're about to get started on our first video, guys. We're gonna make so many videos. Okay, what is that? Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Nice. All right. We are ready, I think. This will be fun. I was doing this on another Twitch channel, but I just thought it made more sense to do it here to get this one remonetized. Okay, I'm ready to get started. I need to like change some of the things. Let's see here. Like this one has to go away. We're doing Commander of AI's podcast. I gotta make that shorter. Oh shit. I just copied it. I did not want to do that. Oh, it's okay. Let's resize that. Like, that's maybe too small. Can try that. Yeah, that's fine right there. Boom. Oops. Just a minute. A little bit there. I think it's good. Yeah. All right, we can do this video now. Uh, Jody, how you doing, Jody? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're giving you guys like a behind the scenes of how I create videos for my many channels. We have like 15 channels now. Um, I should probably drop you the link to all of them. I guess maybe I will do it kind of like one by one um, as we do videos. So let's see here. It's Commander of AI's podcast. That's what we're going to do a video for now. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate that. All right. So where'd my stream go? Oh, okay. Okay. This is the link to the channel that we're going to make a video for right now. So you have that if you guys want to subscribe to it. Do appreciate any support on my channels. I'm starting to realize this might have been a better idea than I originally expected. I didn't expect so many watching right now also. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe you guys don't know about all my channels, and so this is maybe a good way you can find out about them. All right, we're gonna record a video. I won't be responding to chat until we finish the video. Probably won't take more than 30 minutes on this video. It might even be only under 20 minutes, but let's get into it, man. All right. And you know what? If you guys want to add to the video, you guys can help create the video by asking other questions for me to ask the AI about the topic. I would be fine with that. So after, I might be looking into the chat to see if there's any questions you might want me to ask. All right, let's do it, man. It kind of makes it like to where you guys can help me create videos. It's kind of cool. Cool idea. All right, let's go. So yeah, like I said, I won't be reading the chat until we finish recording this one. Yeah, and then we're gonna do a lot of videos today. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna try to do this without messing up. Sometimes I mess up like the intro, so let me try. Here we go. All right, here we go. I think I'm ready. What is going on, guys? This is the Commander of AI's podcast, and today we're going to be thinking about or talking about AI reinventing education, and it's happening faster than you think. Let's explain the future of learning. Let's get into it, man. All right. All right. What does it mean when people say AI is reinventing education, and why should students, parents, and teachers pay attention right now?
AI is personalizing education like never before, adapting lessons to each student's pace, style, and needs. Tools like adaptive platforms, AI tutors, and real time feedback are helping kids learn more effectively and teachers focus on what really matters. Students, parents, and teachers should pay attention because this tech is already here and it's closing achievement gaps fast. Early adopters are seeing big gains in engagement and outcomes, while those left behind risk falling further behind. It's a real shift, and getting involved now means shaping it for the better.
All right. Cool. I wish I would have had AI when I was a kid because I didn't learn very well. A lot of the teachers did not connect with me, so I think AI is really going to benefit children.
Yeah, exactly. AI can finally meet kids where they actually are, not just where the textbook says they should be. It doesn't get frustrated, doesn't move on until you're ready, and can explain things in a way that actually clicks for you. So many of us struggle because one teaching style doesn't fit everyone. That's exactly what AI is changing.
Heck yeah, okay. How is AI already transforming classrooms, online learning, tutoring, and the way students gain knowledge?
AI is already transforming education in four big ways. In classrooms, adaptive learning platforms like Dreambox and Century Tech adjust lessons in real time based on how each student performs. Teachers get dashboards showing exactly who needs help and where, so they can focus on coaching instead of lecturing. Online learning platforms like Duolingo and Khan Academy now use AI to personalize paths, recommend practice, and even generate custom explanations. Tutoring is exploding with AI tutors like Conmigo that can answer questions 24/7 and guide students through problems step by step without giving away answers. The way students gain knowledge is shifting from passive consumption to active mastery. AI helps them learn by doing, filling knowledge gaps immediately, and even generating practice problems tailored to their weaknesses. It's making learning more efficient and less frustrating.
Yeah, sounds cool. That Duolingo you're talking about, isn't that for more like languages?
Yeah, Duolingo started with languages, but it's grown way beyond that. Now it teaches math, music, and even literacy through its adaptive AI system. The same tech that makes language learning addictive works just as well for other subjects. The core idea is the same. No matter what you're learning, it figures out what you know, what you don't, and keeps you in that sweet spot where you're challenged but not overwhelmed. That's why it feels so effective.
I'm wanting to learn more Tagalog because, I'm dating someone in Philippines, and so maybe I should get on the Duolingo, and then we could make videos while I'm learning Tagalog. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun idea. Duolingo is actually a great way to get started with Tagalog. It teaches you practical words and phrases, and the gamified style keeps it from feeling like a chore. Just keep in mind that learning a language through an app is one thing, but speaking it with your partner is what'll really help it stick. Making videos together while you practice could be a cool motivator too. Learning with a real reason makes a big difference. Good luck with it.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay, who stands to benefit the most from AI-powered education, and which groups could struggle or be left behind?
Here's the honest breakdown. Students who benefit most are the ones traditional schools often fail. Kids who learn at a different pace, whether too fast or too slow, students with learning differences like ADHD or dyslexia, and kids who don't connect with standard teaching styles. AI can finally adapt to them instead of forcing them to adapt to the system. The groups who could struggle are the ones without reliable internet or devices at home, low income families who can't afford premium AI tools, and students in under resourced schools that aren't adopting the technology. Teachers who resist learning these tools or aren't given proper training might also feel overwhelmed or left behind. Access and digital literacy are still the biggest barriers.
Yeah, it's sad that certain people don't have access or like have shit internet and can't afford AI tech. Like it's not even that expensive, so I mean it's just sad.
Yeah, it really is frustrating. A lot of these AI education tools actually have pretty good free tiers now. Duolingo, Khan Academy, and even some of the newer AI tutors. The real barrier is still internet access and having a device that can run them smoothly. That's where the gap hits hardest. Hopefully, as the tech gets cheaper and more widely available, that divide starts closing.
Yeah, okay. Are today's AI education tools as revolutionary as the headline suggests, or is some of the excitement being exaggerated?
Honestly, it's somewhere in the middle. The technology is impressive, but the headlines are definitely overselling it. AI is getting really good at personalization and instant feedback, which is a genuine leap forward, but it still can't replace human teachers for motivation, emotional support, or complex creative thinking. The real revolution is happening in narrow areas, things like language learning, math practice, and filling specific knowledge gaps. The bigger claims about completely reinventing education, those are still more vision than reality right now. Solid progress, but not the total transformation some articles are promising.
All right. What are the biggest concerns surrounding AI in education, including privacy, cheating, biases, and misinformation? And are current safeguards enough? And I know you're going to say no.
Yeah, you're right. The safeguards aren't enough yet. Privacy is the biggest red flag. These tools collect massive amounts of student data, how they think, where they struggle, their learning patterns. Most schools aren't equipped to protect that data properly. On cheating, it's already happening. Students are using AI to write essays and solve problems, and many teachers can't reliably tell the difference. Detection tools keep falling behind. Bias is sneaky. If an AI is trained mostly on Western data, it can give culturally skewed explanations or examples. And misinformation, some AI tutors still confidently give wrong answers, especially on complex or current topics. We're still in the early days, and the systems haven't caught up with how fast this tech is rolling out in schools.
What new careers, businesses, and opportunities could emerge from AI education revolution for people who get involved early?
People who get in early have a real shot at some exciting new opportunities. AI education tutors. Think personal AI coaches that specialize in specific subjects or learning styles. People who understand both teaching and AI could build or run these. AI content creators, making custom lessons, interactive modules, or culturally relevant educational content that AI tools need to train on. AI learning coaches, new kind of teacher role, not replacing teachers, but helping students get the most out of AI tools while providing the human connection. EdTech startups, building niche tools for specific needs, like AI for special education, vocational skills, or language learning. AI ethics and policy roles. As concerns grow, schools and governments will need people who understand both AI and education to set guidelines and protect students. Getting in now while it's still early gives you the experience edge before the field gets crowded.
All right. Let's see. What's our next question? Um, will AI replace teachers, or will it become a powerful tool that helps educators do their jobs better?
It's becoming a powerful tool, not a replacement. The best way to think about it is like this: AI can handle the repetitive stuff, grading, creating practice problems, giving instant feedback, and tracking student progress. That actually frees teachers up to do the parts of the job that only humans can do well: building relationships, motivating students, handling emotional support, and teaching critical thinking. The teachers who embrace AI as their assistant will likely become more effective and less burned out. The ones who resist it might struggle to keep up. It's not about replacing teachers, it's about changing what their job actually looks like.
Okay. Let's see here. We are live right now, just to let you guys know. So I will be going to the chat if anybody has questions to ask the AI to contribute to the video here. Let's see. We're going to another question. Could AI eventually replace traditional classrooms, universities, or will human-led education remain essential?
Human led education will stay essential. AI can deliver information and personalized practice very effectively, but it can't replicate the full human experience of learning. Things like group discussions, real time debate, mentorship, hands on collaboration, and social development still need real people. Universities might shrink or change, fewer giant lecture halls, more hybrid models, but they're unlikely to disappear. The most likely future is a mix. AI handles the knowledge delivery and practice, while humans focus on inspiration, community, and higher order skills. Completely replacing traditional classrooms and universities isn't realistic anytime soon.
Okay, but I mean, I have like real-time debates with you like all the time. So,
That's a fair point, and you're right. Real time conversations with AI are getting pretty good. But there's still a big difference between debating with me here and debating with other students or a professor in a classroom. With me, I'm responding only to you. In a real classroom, you're learning from multiple perspectives at once. When your classmate pushes back, when someone gets emotional, when you see body language or hear tone, those social cues and group dynamics are still hard for AI to fully replicate. So, yeah, you can have great debates with AI, but the classroom experience adds a whole social layer that's tough to match.
I know, but like, isn't a debate without emotions better?
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Emotion free debates with AI can be cleaner. No ego, no defensiveness, no one getting offended. I'll just lay out the logic and counter your points without getting emotional or taking it personally. In that sense, it can actually be more productive for pure idea testing. But here's the flip side: emotions are part of how humans actually learn and grow. Getting a little fired up, defending your position, reading people's reactions, that's what builds real communication skills, empathy, and persuasion. Those messy human elements are still valuable training for real world debates and relationships. So both have their place.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to go on to one more question here. What might education look like in the next 5 to 10 years if AI continues advancing at its current pace?
In 5 to 10 years, education will likely look like this. Most students will have a personal AI tutor that follows them across all subjects, adapting in real time to how they learn best. Classrooms will be smaller and more hands on, with teachers acting more like mentors and coaches rather than lecturers. Homework as we know it might largely disappear since AI can give instant feedback during learning instead of after. Students will probably spend less time memorizing facts and more time on projects, critical thinking, and real world skills. Expect a big rise in hybrid learning, mixing online AI tools with in person group work. The biggest shift: learning will become much more personalized and efficient, so students could master subjects faster than they do today.
You said something about homework maybe disappearing. I think that's a good idea, really. I mean, how often are kids in school? Like, now they got to do some shit at home too. Like, I think when they're home, it's time to you do your chores and then have fun, play games. That's what kids should be doing.
Yeah, exactly. Kids already spend 6 to 7 hours a day in school. Adding hours of homework on top of that is honestly too much for a lot of them. When they're home, they should be helping with chores, playing outside, spending time with family, or just relaxing. That stuff matters for their development too. If AI handles the practice and feedback during the school day, homework really could shrink a lot. You learn it, you practice it right there with instant help, and you're done. That sounds a lot healthier for kids.
Yeah, 100% agreed. Looks like we did skip a question. Could AI eventually replace traditional classrooms and universities, or will human-led education? Oh wait, did we ask this question? Never mind. Just scratch that. Okay, we got another question. If you could design the perfect AI teacher, what abilities would it have that today's schools are missing?
Here's what a perfect AI teacher would need to do that current schools are missing. It would instantly understand exactly how each student learns best: visual, hands on, story based, whatever, and switch styles on the fly. It would have endless patience, never get frustrated, and explain the same concept 100 different ways until it clicks. It would know every student's strengths and weaknesses across all subjects and create custom learning paths that actually make sense for them. It could give instant, specific feedback on every single practice problem instead of waiting days to grade something. And most importantly, it would notice when a kid is bored, stressed, or checked out and adjust accordingly. Today's classrooms just can't give that level of personal attention to every student.
Okay, but what about like I'm thinking Neuralink. So like say you get Neuralink hooked up to you and it's like wired up with AI. Do you really need to learn anything anymore? Wouldn't you just like know it, kind of like the Matrix?
Yeah, that's the Matrix style dream, right? Just plug in and instantly know Kung Fu or calculus. Here's the real answer. Even if Neuralink or similar tech gets good enough to download information straight to your brain, you'd still need to learn it. There's a big difference between having data in your head and actually understanding how to use it. You'd still need to practice, make mistakes, connect ideas, and build real intuition, just like how you can read a book about riding a bike, but you don't actually know how until you get on and fall a few times. So, even with brain interfaces, learning through doing would probably still matter. The tech might speed things up, but it won't completely replace the learning process.
That makes sense. Okay. Going into the chat, I think that's it for questions about this video. Striker in the chat. Good to see you, Striker. And Jody, thank you so much for tuning in. Striker says AI glasses was used recently to cheat on a math test. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, that's actually happening already. People are using AI glasses like Ray-Ban Meta or even cheaper knockoffs to cheat in real time. Students just look at the test, the glasses scan the question, and an AI voice whispers the answer straight into their ear. Teachers can't even tell they're wearing regular looking glasses. It's becoming a real problem, especially in math and multiple choice tests. Schools are starting to ban smart glasses in exam rooms, but it's the same cat and mouse game we're seeing with phones and ChatGPT. The technology is moving faster than the rules can keep up.
It's crazy. Okay, well, let's see here. Hmm, it's loading. Hold on. All right. Do you have anything more to add about what we've talked about here? Um,
Yeah, I think we covered the big ones: how AI can personalize learning and reduce or eliminate homework, what education might look like in 5 to 10 years, whether AI can replace teachers, the debate between emotional human debates and emotion free AI ones, new careers and business opportunities in AI education, the concerns around privacy, cheating, and bias. We pretty much hit all the major angles. Anything else you want to dig into?
oh, well, uh, Striker says easy way to get a PhD. using using the AI glasses to get you a PhD.
Yeah, that'd be cheating your way through, not actually earning it. A PhD isn't about memorizing facts or regurgitating information. It's about doing original research, coming up with new ideas, and defending them against experts who know the field inside out. AI glasses might help you look up stuff or write papers faster, but they can't do the actual thinking, experimentation, or defend your thesis in front of a committee that can spot AI generated fluff a mile away. Professors are already getting pretty good at spotting AI written work, and PhD defenses are live, oral, and tough. You'd get caught pretty quick. So, no, the AI glasses aren't an easy shortcut to a real doctorate.
Yeah, I mean, I know all too well. Like Google's like so good at like detecting AI written stuff because like I made like a whole bunch of websites trying to do affiliate marketing, and I had AI automatically making blogs like daily, but none of that shit got much views because I think Google was just not pushing it.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Google's been cracking down hard on AI generated content. Their algorithms got way better at spotting that generic, low effort AI writing. Even if the content sounds okay on the surface, it often lacks real insight, originality, or depth. And Google's search quality updates have been punishing exactly that kind of stuff. That's why a lot of those mass produced AI blog sites tanked. Google basically said, "We see you," and stopped sending traffic. Quality and real human value still matter way more than quantity.
Yeah, but it still sucks. It would have been an easy way to be rich if it actually would have worked.
Yeah, I get the frustration. People thought AI was going to be this effortless money printer, but Google basically slammed the door on that approach. Those mass produced sites were flooding the internet with low value content, and Google made it their mission to kill them off. The real winners now are people creating genuinely useful, original stuff that AI can't replicate: deep expertise, personal experience, or creative angles. The lazy just let AI churn out 50 articles a day shortcut is basically dead. Sucks if you are banking on it, but it makes the internet better for everyone else.
Yeah, I was actually trying to like pace myself with the articles, like have them scheduled like every couple days or whatever, but it still wasn't good enough. They just didn't get pushed.
Yeah, I hear you. That sucks. Even spacing them out, AI generated content often lacks the depth, personality, and real insight that Google rewards. It can read okay, but it's usually pretty surface level stuff. Google's been getting much better at spotting that kind of low effort, generic writing. The sites that actually rank now tend to have real human expertise, unique perspectives, or genuine value that AI just can't fake well yet. It's frustrating when you're putting in the effort to build something, but the algorithm basically said, nah.
Okay, well, this has been interesting, guys. We're gonna go ahead and finish this video, but if you want to leave a comment down below, if you have anything to add or any questions you would like to ask, just leave a comment down below. I appreciate y'all so much. Be sure to share the video with your friends, and we will see you on the next one. Peace out. All right, guys, that video is done. We're gonna make many videos on this stream. Um, I didn't say peace out to you guys. We still going. Saying peace out to the video. All right. Next video. Yeah, I want to do another one from my What It's Like Adventures channel. It's been so fucking long. So I think we should. Let's see here. I need AI to pick me a celebrity. I was thinking about like someone that's very relevant in the news. And we did presidents, but we never did like Israel's president Netanyahu or whatever. Should we do him? Uh, that'd be interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let's see here. I don't even know how to say his name. Is it not now Yahoo? Do you Yahoo? I always think of Yahoo like Yahoo.com. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Shit, some of those videos got a lot of views, dude. That's crazy. I didn't realize. Unless I promoted with ads or something, but yeah, maybe I did. I don't know because some of them had like 400 and something views, and I just don't understand. And then that channel's actually got more watch hours than this one. Huh. All right. Well, I guess yeah, we'll do that. Netanyahu.
Hi
Mm,
there. I just want to share how thrilled I am to work with you, and I can't wait.
okay. Hey, can you prepare me like a whole bunch of questions, enough to make about a 20-minute video about Netanyahu's life? Netanyahu, the Israel
Got it.
president.
All right, perfect. So, to get a solid 20-minute video, we'll want a range of questions some biographical, some about his policies, his career milestones, and maybe even some controversies. Do you have any particular focus, like his early life, his role in the peace process, or maybe his time as prime minister?
Um, so yeah, I want to know about his early life. I don't want to get too controversial. I want it to be safe for YouTube. But yeah, prepare me enough questions to ask AI for this video that we're gonna make. We're learning about his life from childhood to present, and yeah, don't get too controversial.
Got it. I'll keep it focused on his personal life and career milestones. I'll structure a nice flow from childhood, education, early influences, then his political rise. Give me just a second and I'll list them all out for you.
Oh yeah, that's ChatGPT. I think if they just are up front and say it was AI, it should be okay. Yeah, I think so too, and then I always do that. Like you even see on this live stream that we put an AI flag on it because we're using AI to do what we're doing right now. So we have to disclose that. What the heck? Where's the questions? All right, where's the questions?
Here we go. So I've got a whole sequence for you. First, we'll start with his early life. What was Benjamin Netanyahu's family background and where was he born? What was his upbringing like in Jerusalem? Then we ask about education. Where did he go to school as a child? What was his academic journey like, especially at MIT? Then we'll explore his early career. How did his time in the military shape him? What roles did he take in the private sector? After that, we'll go into politics. What inspired him to enter Israeli politics, and how did he first get elected? And we'll go on from there, covering each step of his rise to prime minister. Does that sound like a good structure for you?
That sounds great. Can you make the questions kind of like nice and spaced out and separated so it's easy for me to read them one by one?
Of course, I'll lay them out clearly for you. Here we go. What was Benjamin Netanyahu's family background, and where was he born? What was his childhood like growing up in Jerusalem? Where did Netanyahu go to school as a child, and what were some of his early academic interests? How did his education at MIT influence his worldview and career direction? What was Netanyahu's role in the Israeli military, and how did that shape his leadership style? After his military service, what were some of his first career steps in the private sector? What inspired Netanyahu to enter politics, and how did he first get involved with the Likud party? What was his first elected position, and how did he build his political reputation early on? How did Netanyahu's early policy stances set the stage for his future premiership? What were some key milestones in his rise to prime minister? When did he first take office, and how many times has he been elected? That should give you a good flow, spacing out the questions so each one prompts a solid answer.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll ask those questions and then I'll react to them, possibly ask more questions to have maybe something elaborated, and that should give me about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's the plan. If you spend about a minute or so on each question, plus a bit of time for your reactions and follow ups, that'll put you right around 20 minutes. And if we need to expand on any topic, you can just dive a little deeper. Sounds like a great plan.
Right on. Thank you. All right. I have questions. I guess 10 questions. I gotta make a like an image for this, maybe? Or do we have one? Oh, I actually do have one. I'm gonna use this one if I can. Save image as. We'll call it what it's like adventures. But I always made like a image special for the person I'm talking about. So maybe I should do that. Yeah. Let me try. See if ChatGPT can set me up real quick. Download. Please keep the same format. Change person in image to net and Yahoo. Do you Yahoo? I don't know why I always think of that. It's like so old, such an old commercial. Uh, please keep the same format. Change person in image to net and Yahoo. Please change text to what is it? Being what it's like being net. I need his name capitalized. I don't like names not capitalized. Okay. And let's see if it does me a nice thumbnail. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's pretty awesome. You get them watch hours so you can get monetized again. It really kind of brings me down when I think about it. And so it's like, why don't we just go live here? Try to get those watch hours again. Such a pain. YouTube's a pain. Oh shit, it did it. It did it good job too. I like it. ChatGPT is a fucking game changer, dude. It just like made me another thumbnail. It's like exactly how I wanted it. Okay, so that is good. Now we can add that picture to the screen here. Boom. Ah, what happened? Where'd it go? Had it. Boom. Okay. There we go. I also noticed this text, something's kind of off about it. It's not centered perfectly. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Also, I notice Ara needs to move over just a little bit. It's good enough. Cool. I'm ready to make that video. Let's see here. Where's my questions? There it is. I want to go refill my energy drink. Do want to eat food too. I think we'll refill the energy drink and then I'll eat food and then yeah, refill energy drink, make this video, then we'll go eat, we'll get food, and then we'll make another video. That's the plan. Okay. So I'm gonna go get my energy drink now. And it'll be just 1 second only. I should probably put more ice in my water, refill that too. I love ice water. It's so good. I'll be back. Don't touch that dial. I think I have a be right back. Yeah, where's my be right back? I think I see it. Boom. There. I need it from there. This problem again. Okay, we are back. Oh, is my AirPods still working? That's a good question. Hold on. Uh, mic check 1 2. Let's make sure. I wonder if it like worked the whole time. Like you guys could hear me like doing all kinds of shit. That's actually funny. I didn't think about it because I forgot I had AirPods in. Okay, let's check that sound. Sure. Okay. Using Opus clips create shorts which can help your channel too, which without much effort. Yeah, yeah, I was using Opus clips too. I don't know if I'm gonna use it right now or not. Maybe we'll see. Is Aura like Grok? Yeah, yeah, it is. It's basically Grok. Warnings, something. Just reading something. Okay. I got a banana real quick. Some quick tie over food before we do the video. All right. Guess I can get rid of the be right back since we're back. I wanted to check the last video, make sure it recorded okay.
Reason makes a big meeting with other students or
When you
classes aren't.
anything to add or any questions? Okay, I think it's good. Looks good. All right, sweet. Um, I changed something on Patreon, and it said they're going to temporarily hold my account, meaning um, it says in most cases your account balance will be available to pay out in 5 days. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's because I changed password or something. No big deal. I went through a whole ordeal trying to get notifications for Patreon for this stream, and I couldn't figure it out, so just gonna have to manually check that. Okay, I think we're good to go. Start that video. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna get into it. Trying to remember my intro. It's kind of similar. I'm always like, "What's up, guys? What is going on?" All right, here we go. Let's do this. So I won't be responding to chat as much until we get towards the end of the video. So if you guys have questions or anything to add to the video, you can put it in the chat, and I will read it once I get through these like 10 questions here. All right, let's get into it. Should be fun. We're going to learn about Netanyahu today. All right. What is up, guys? What's going on? Welcome to another episode of What It's Like Adventures. And today's episode, we're going to be talking about what it's like being Netanyahu. He's the president or prime minister of Israel. I don't know if you call him a prime minister. We'll have to find out real quick. But we're going to get into it. We're going to, you know, we're going to do some digging and we're going to learn about his life, what it's like being Netanyahu, what it was like growing up. We're going to learn a lot about this guy. Let's go into it, man. All right, so today we're going to be talking about Netanyahu. And now, is he a president or a prime minister?
He's the Prime Minister of Israel, not the President. The President is a more ceremonial role, currently held by Isaac Herzog. Netanyahu's been PM for a long time, including right now. What else you want to know about him?
Shouldn't the president have more power? I don't even know what a prime minister is. Like, what does that mean?
No, not in Israel. It's a parliamentary system, so the Prime Minister holds most of the actual power. The PM is like the head of government, runs the country day to day, controls policy, and leads the military. The President is head of state, but mostly symbolic, like cutting ribbons and signing laws. Think of it like the UK. The Prime Minister's the one really in charge, not the king or the president like figure.
Yeah, I always thought that was weird that the prime minister is in charge over the king.
Yeah, it's a little backward sounding at first, right? But the king, or in Israel's case, the president, is basically a figurehead. They represent the country but don't make decisions or control the government. The prime minister's the one who actually runs things, picked by parliament, not by birthright. Power follows the elected leader, not the title that sounds fancier.
Okay, well, let's get into this. We're going to learn about Benjamin Netanyahu. What was Benjamin Netanyahu's family background, and where was he born?
He was born on October 21st, 1949, in Tel Aviv, Israel. His dad, Benzion Netanyahu, was a historian and hardcore revisionist Zionist from Warsaw, Poland, super influential on Bibi's views. His mom, Tzila Segal, was born in what's now Israel, with roots from Lithuania via the US. He grew up mostly in Jerusalem, but spent chunks of his childhood in the States while his dad taught there. He had two brothers. One was the famous Yoni, who died in the Entebbe raid. Want me to keep going on his early life?
Well, let's see here. Why do they call him Bibi? Bibi Netanyahu?
It's just a nickname. Bibi is a super common Israeli diminutive for Benjamin, like calling someone Benji or Benny. Israelis love nicknames, especially for their leaders, and it stuck with him from a young age. Even his own party and foreign leaders call him Bibi now. It's not deep, just casual Israeli culture.
I'm just thinking like whoever his other half is might call him like BB baby something. Might get confused.
That's actually a good point. His wife is Sarah Netanyahu, and I can guarantee you she does not call him Bibi. She calls him Benjamin. Bibi is what the public and his political circle use,
Hmm.
not what you call your husband.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go on to the next one. What was his childhood like growing up in Jerusalem?
He had kind of a strict intellectual upbringing. His dad was a serious historian and very politically intense, so their home was more like a debate club than a cozy family house. Netanyahu said his father was pretty tough on them, especially on academics. He spent part of his childhood in the States too, but in Jerusalem he went to a religious school and was expected to excel. It was serious, not super playful. Want me to keep going into his teen years?
No, we got our own questions. So, let's see here. Where did Netanyahu go to school as a child, and what were some of his early academic interests?
He went to Henrietta Sold Elementary School in Jerusalem for his early schooling. His report cards from sixth grade describe him as polite, responsible, punctual, disciplined, and cheerful. Basically, a model kid. As for early interests, history was the big one. His dad was a historian and would basically dictate advanced history essays for him to write in class. So he was getting straight A's in it from a really young age.
Interesting. Okay, let's see here. Next question. How did his education at MIT influence his worldview and career direction? Isn't MIT like a US school?
Yeah, MIT's definitely in Massachusetts. It's one of the top tech and engineering schools in the world. Netanyahu got his bachelor's and master's there in architecture and management, and he was actually pretty good at it. But more importantly, living in the US during that time sharpened his conservative views. He saw America's free market system up close, and it really shaped his belief in strong capitalism, strong military, and skepticism of big government. That American experience basically turned him into the Netanyahu we know today.
Okay. What was Netanyahu's role in the Israeli army and how did that shape his leadership style?
He was a captain in the elite Sayeret Matkal commando unit. He did some really tough operations, including hostage rescues. His older brother Yoni was the commander of that same unit and was killed during the famous Entebbe raid. That commando experience gave him a very direct, no nonsense leadership style. He learned to make quick decisions under pressure, trust small, tight teams, and developed a deep belief that Israel must always be militarily strong to survive. That military mindset has followed him straight into politics.
Okay. So what is a commando exactly? Whenever I hear the word commando, I think somebody's like going commando, like they're not gonna wear any clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Haha, I know exactly what you mean. But no, not that. A commando is an elite special forces soldier. They're the guys who do the really dangerous, high risk missions, hostage rescues, deep reconnaissance behind enemy lines, counterterrorism raids. Think of them like the Israeli version of Navy SEALs or Army Rangers. Netanyahu was one of those elite operators in Sayeret Matkal.
Okay. Um, When he was a commando, do you think he had to go commando at any point?
Haha, no, I promise you. He was fully dressed the whole time. Commando missions are
Oh,
stressful enough without having to worry about your pants falling down.
okay. After his military service, what were some of his first career steps in the private sector?
Right after the Army and MIT, he worked as a consultant at the Boston Consulting Group from 1976 to 1978. Then he came back to Israel and became the marketing director for RIM Industries, a furniture manufacturing company in Jerusalem, where he stayed until 1982. Those were his main early private sector gigs before he jumped into anti terrorism work and politics.
So he promoted furniture? Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, exactly. The future prime minister of Israel was out there selling couches and tables. He actually did pretty well at it, too. It was a family business run by a friend of his father's, so he got the job through connections, but still, funny to picture him closing deals on bedroom sets before becoming one of the most controversial leaders in the world.
I feel like there needs to be memes of that if there isn't already.
There definitely should be. Imagine the meme Netanyahu in a suit standing next to a couch with the caption, "This sectional brings peace to the Middle East." Someone
Oh
needs to make
shit.
that yes. Yeah,
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Okay. Fuck. One kills me. This sectional brings peace to the Middle East. Oh my god. Oh, dude. What inspired Netanyahu to enter politics, and how did he first get involved with the Likud party? Mm.
the death of his older brother, Yonatan Yoni Netanyahu, during the 1976 Entebbe raid was the pivotal event that inspired Benjamin Netanyahu to dedicate his life to Israel's security and ultimately enter politics. Yoni, who led the rescue operation that freed hostages from terrorists, became a national hero, and his loss deeply affected Bibi. He founded the Jonathan Institute in his brother's memory to study and combat international terrorism, organizing major conferences in the late 70s and 80s. After years in diplomacy, including as Israel's ambassador to the UN, Netanyahu returned to Israel in 1988 and joined the Likud party. He was placed fifth on their list, won a Knesset seat, and quickly rose, serving as deputy foreign minister and later deputy minister in the prime minister's office. In 1993, after Likud's election loss, he won the party leadership primary, becoming its chairman and leader of the opposition, setting the stage for his first term as prime minister in 1996. His early focus on counterterrorism and public advocacy for Israel, honed in the U.S., naturally aligned him with Likud's nationalist stance.
All right. What was his first elected position, and how did he build his political reputation early on?
His first elected position was as a member of the Knesset in 1988 when he won a seat on the Likud list for the 12th Knesset. He was placed high on the list, fifth, and was quickly appointed Deputy Minister of Foreign
She
Affairs.
already answered
He
that
built
one.
his reputation through his strong media presence. Fluent in English with an American accent, he had already been a familiar face on U.S. TV as UN ambassador. As Deputy Foreign Minister, he served as Israel's main spokesman during the 1991 Gulf War, appearing frequently on CNN and other networks while Scud missiles hit Israel. He also shone as the chief spokesman at the 1991 Madrid Peace Conference. That visibility, combined with his articulate defense of Israeli positions, made him a rising star in Likud and led to his election as party leader in 1993.
Okay. How did Netanyahu Netanyahu's early policy stances set the stage for his future premiership.
His early stances were built around three big ideas from his 1993 book, A Place Among the Nations. He rejected land for peace, arguing that giving up territory wouldn't stop Arab hostility or terrorism. He fiercely opposed the Oslo Accords, warning they'd bring danger closer to Israel's cities. He also pushed hard for economic liberalization, cutting government control, lowering taxes, and freeing the market. That mix of security hawkishness and free market views defined his brand. It helped him win the Likud leadership in 1993 and the premiership in 1996 by tapping into fears after suicide bombings. Those same priorities, strong defense, skepticism of concessions, and economic reform, shaped every term he's served since.
Okay. What were some key milestones in his rise to prime minister? When did he first take office, and how many times has he been elected? I feel like you answered part of that already.
He first became prime minister in 1996 after beating Shimon Peres in a direct election. That term lasted until 1999 when Ehud Barak defeated him. After a long comeback, he won again in 2009, then stayed in power through elections in 2013, 2015, 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022. Counting those, he's been elected prime minister 7 times across 2 major periods, and he's currently serving his 6th term.
Yeah, that's crazy. How many terms can he have?
There's no limit. Israel doesn't have term limits for prime minister, so he can run and serve as many times as voters elect him. That's why he's already had 6 terms across nearly 3 decades.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, I think we made it through all those questions. Do you have anything else that might be important to add to this video about Netanyahu?
He's been prime minister longer than anyone in Israel's history, and he's the first to ever serve non consecutive terms. Also, you might want to mention the contrast with his early image. In the 90s, he was seen as a modern, media savvy leader who spoke perfect English. Now, after decades in power, many Israelis see him as a divisive figure who's more focused on staying in office than on bold new ideas.
Okay. Can you tell me more about his personal life, things that he does for fun, hobbies, anything?
He's been married 3 times and has 3 kids. His current wife is Sarah, and they have 2 sons together, Yair and Avner. As for fun stuff, he stays in shape by hitting the gym most mornings. He's been seen playing soccer casually, and back in high school, he was into chess, debate, and soccer. These days, though, with his schedule, free time is pretty limited.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. We're going to be checking the chat to see what you guys have said. If you want to ask any questions about Netanyahu, let me know. Let's see here. Was he ever part of Mossad? Says Stryker.
No, he was never part of Mossad. He served in an elite special forces unit called Sayeret Matkal in the army. That's the unit that carried out the Entebbe raid his brother led. But he never worked for Israeli intelligence agencies like Mossad.
Okay. Stryker says everyone starts somewhere. Jeff Bezos worked at McDonald's. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, that one's actually true. Jeff Bezos flipped burgers at McDonald's when he was a teenager. He's talked about it himself, saying it taught him how to work under pressure and hustle. Good point, though. Pretty much everyone starts at the bottom.
Can you make a funny meme about Jeff Bezos flipping burgers at McDonald's?
Sorry, I can't make memes or any visuals. I'm voice only right now, but I can describe one for you.
Yes.
Picture young Bezos
Yes, describe it.
before Amazon. Okay, here's the full meme idea. Picture teenage Jeff Bezos wearing the full McDonald's uniform, the little paper hat and all, flipping burgers with total intensity like he's launching a rocket. Big caption on top. Before Amazon Prime, there was the McDonald's Happy Meal delivery. Bottom caption, everyone starts somewhere. That contrast between young Jeff at the grill and Amazon Jeff is what makes it funny.
Yeah, it wasn't near as funny as you saying, Netanyahu selling couches. This couch can bring peace to the Middle East. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, that one killed me too. Imagine Netanyahu in a suit, standing next to a couch like a used car salesman. This couch? This couch can bring peace to the Middle East. Strong couch, very stable. No rockets will penetrate this couch.
All right. Oh, that's crazy. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and end this video. I appreciate you. Be sure to leave a comment down below if you got anything to add about BB Netanyahu. I appreciate it. Share with your friends. Smash the like button, and we will see you on the next video. Peace out. Okay, that one's done. All right. We'll go ahead and delete this guy. Remove. All right. Next video. What are we gonna do? I think we're gonna do one for this channel actually. We've got to find a city to talk about. Basically, we on this channel, Real Commended Vlogs, we make videos here talking about different cities around the world, what to do if you travel there, how to like avoid being scammed, how to respect the culture, things like that. So we are gonna make a video for that right now. I've got to find out which city we're talking about. City travel questions. Did did I get deleted? You did not get deleted, I don't think. And have a good one. Thank you. George Carlin would say, "I have a good one." T Studio X, good to see you, man. How you doing? All right. It was just a joke. Okay. City travel questions. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bali. We're gonna be talking about Bali. Okay. Bali Travel Guide 2026. What every first time first timer must know before you go. Okay, so that's going to be our video. Okay. Look at our questions here. Got it. Please fix these questions. Add 3 more. That is on the topic. Fix the title better for SEO. Space questions for easy reading. Okay. Cool. We've got our new title. It's going to be Bali Travel Guide 2026. 8 essential things every first timer. 8? I don't like it. We'll just call it essential things every first timer visitor must know before you go. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We don't want 8. Because there's probably going to be more things than 8. Okay, looks like good questions. All right, nice. Let me go ahead and delete this. Cancun, Mexico will be the next one we do after this. I mean, we're not going to do it today, but next week, probably. Okay. A long time no see. Much love. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. We need a picture of Bali. Bali. Indonesia. probably another place I need to visit someday. Oh, it's pretty. I like this picture. I'm gonna use it. Let's see. Oh, I want that one I was looking at. Where is it? It's this one, huh? Let's see here. If I can get that picture, that'll be good. Save image as. There we go. Sweet. Bali. There it is. Shabam. Look at that. Okay, I usually put like the text of the city, so we can move this up a little bit so I can fit that. Hmm, Up there. Okay, now I'll just add the text at the bottom there. Bali, Indonesia. I don't know. Is that how you spell Indonesia? I think so. Did I do it right? Looks right. Looks right. Okay. All right. That is good. Now that video is ready to go. Cool. We're just banging out videos, man. Let's see here. What happened to your monetization? We did a lot of AI videos. YouTube doesn't like AI videos. They want you to be, they want your videos to be more of like a human element. Um, so like the kind of videos that we're making right now, I would say it's probably at least 60% human element, and then we're using AI to help complement our videos. So this is much better. YouTube will probably be fine with it. But the videos I did before were like Sora AI shorts, and it was literally 100% AI. It was like comedy videos. I thought they were pretty good, pretty funny, but YouTube didn't like it. So, um, yeah, so then they demonetized my channel and other channels too. So we're trying to fight to get it back. It's partly why we're doing this live stream today, is to get watch hours. So we'll do this every week. How about that? I think it's fun. All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna go just grab food real quick. It won't be very long. Then we'll, after we eat real fast, we'll do this video. Where's my be right back? Boom. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. I just remembered something. How do I mute my microphone? Just change the microphone. Yeah. Well, okay.
Let's see. Okay. Do I hear myself? I think not. Oh, okay. Just the other mic. Let's see. Fix the mic.
Now, how do we sound? Probably better now.
Okay. Do I hear myself? I think not. Oh, okay. Just the other mic. Let's see.
Okay.
Fix the mic.
Okay. Now, how do we sound? Probably better now. That worked. Right on. All right. Reading the chat here. I make my videos 100% organic and real. Don't even use AI at all. Yeah, it's up to you. AI can really help a lot. I actually use it for video editing and there's just a lot of things that it can do for me. It makes my titles, descriptions, tags, thumbnails, like saves me a lot of time. Without AI, I wouldn't be able to make as many videos as we're making right now. It's pretty awesome, you know, and still got like about 60% human element here, so I think it's pretty good. All right, let's get rid of this. Be right back. I'm gonna eat real quick. I got like a leftover omelet because I made like a big omelet and I just like ate half and then I saved the other half for later, so, which I'm gonna eat now. And then we'll make this video. All right. It wasn't a large amount of food, but it'll do for now. Oh, I lost my AirPod. Okay, we should be good. Hopefully, I sound good still. It wasn't a large amount of food, but it'll do for now. Oh, I lost my AirPod. Okay, we should be good. Hopefully, I. All right, we're gonna get into this video talking about Bali. Here we go. So I'll do the video here. We're gonna do the questions. I got like around 8 questions here prepared. After we get through those questions, we can get to questions you guys might have in the chat about Bali. If you have any questions or anything to add, Yeah, just put it in the chat. We'll handle that after we get through these 8 questions here. All right, let's do it. What's up, guys? What's going on? Today we're going to be talking about Bali. This is going to be your 2026 Bali travel guide. We're going to talk about the essential things that every first time visitor must know before you go to Bali. Let's go. Talk about Bali, Indonesia. All right. Okay. What are the absolute must-visit places and experiences in Bali, and which ones are actually worth your time?
Ubud's a must for culture and nature. Hit the sacred monkey forest, Tagalalang rice terraces early in the morning to beat the crowds, and catch a traditional dance show. It's the heart of Balinese culture, though the center itself gets chaotic. Uluwatu Temple for epic sunsets. The cliffside views and Kachak dance are genuinely magical. Pair it with
Uh-oh, we're gonna have to edit that part out. Don't know what happened.
sorry.
Go ahead and repeat your response to my question.
What was your question?
Oh
I
my
don't have it
God.
saved from before, so
Okay,
just hit me with.
so we're gonna redo it. Okay, what are the absolute must-visit places and experiences in Bali, and which ones are actually worth your time?
Top must visits in Bali: Ubud for rice terraces and temples, Uluwatu for cliffside sunsets and its iconic temple.
What is happening? Failed to connect to voice mode. Oh my god. This is pissing me off. How do we make any videos like this? I don't know why. This is crazy, dude. It's like never has happened before. Maybe I'll just go ahead and like log out and log into another account. We'll try that. Um, Hopefully it doesn't keep happening. Okay, so we're gonna cut all that out. I'm talking to my AI editor. Cut all that out, please. What are the absolute must-visit places and experiences in Bali, and which ones are actually worth your time?
Here are the absolute must visits in Bali, plus my honest take on what's actually worth your time. Bali mixes stunning nature, culture, and beaches, but crowds and tourist traps can disappoint if you're not picky. Top must do places and experiences: Ubud area, Sacred Monkey Forest, Tagalalong rice terraces, and Kampuhan Ridge Walk. The terraces are touristy but still gorgeous. Go early for fewer people and real magic. Ubud's the cultural heart. Pair it with a coffee plantation visit for tastings. Uluwatu Temple, cliff-top temple with epic ocean views, monkeys, and Kachak fire dance at sunset. Single Fin Beach Club nearby is great for drinks and vibes, worth it even if busy. Mount Batur sunrise hike. Wake up early, hike an active volcano, and watch the sunrise over the landscape and Lake Batur. It's a standout adventure. Most people say it's worth the 2 a.m. start, especially on a clear day. Follow with hot springs to relax. Nusa Penida day trip or overnight. Kalinking Beach's T-Rex cliff view is iconic. Go early or late to dodge crowds. It's crowded midday, but the scenery is next level. Diamond Beach and snorkeling with manta rays are bonuses. Other worthwhile spots: Tanah Lot Temple at sunset, Ulun Danu Baraton Temple on the lake, Jatiluwi Rice Terraces, less crowded than Tigalalang, UNESCO listed, great for hikes. Skip or lower priority, Instagram swings and gates like Limpuyong or Hendara, long lines for basic photos. Overhyped spots like the Gates of Heaven, main beaches near Kuta, they're often trashy and packed. Opt for Uluwatu or Balangan instead. Pro tips. Base yourself in different areas. Ubud for culture, South for beaches. Hire a private driver for flexibility. Visit early mornings to beat crowds and respect temple dress codes with a sarong. Bali's vibe is real if you slow down and skip the pure tourist traps. What kind of trip are you planning? Relaxed, adventurous, or cultural?
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna ask you, what is a kikak fire dance? I'm curious about what that means. And let's see here. You said single fin beach club or something? What is that? Is that for single people? Yeah.
Kechak, or Kechak Fire Dance, is a traditional Balinese performance with dozens of men sitting in a circle, chanting chak 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 in rhythm, no instruments, just their voices. It tells the story from the Ramayana epic, like Rama rescuing his wife from a demon king, and ends with a guy in a trance kicking flaming coconut husks around. It's super hypnotic, especially at sunset by Uluwatu Temple. Single fins not for single people at all. The name comes from single fin surfboards, and it's a cool cliffside bar right above the famous Uluwatu surf break. Think epic ocean views, sunset drinks, good food, and a chill surf vibe. Perfect after the temple or Ketchak show. Everyone hangs out there, not just singles.
Okay. Let's see here. What else? Snorkeling with manta rays. Now, is that dangerous?
Not really dangerous if you follow the rules. Snorkeling with manta rays in Nusa Penida is actually one of the safest marine interactions you can have. Manta rays are gentle giants. They're filter feeders, no stingers, no teeth, and they're not aggressive at all. They glide right over you, sometimes just inches away, and it feels surreal. The main risks are just normal ocean stuff, strong currents around Manta Point, which is why you go with a good guide who knows the conditions. Always wear a life jacket if you're not a strong swimmer, and don't chase or touch the mantas. Most people come out saying it's one of the most peaceful, mind blowing experiences in Bali, way less scary than it sounds.
Okay. Well, what is the thing that got Steve Irwin? It's not a manta ray?
No, that was a stingray, not a manta ray. Steve Irwin got hit in the chest by the barb of a stingray's tail while filming underwater. Stingrays have a sharp, venomous barb that they use defensively. Manta rays don't have that barb at all. They're completely harmless filter feeders that eat plankton. Totally different animals. You're safe swimming with mantas.
All right. What are the biggest mistakes tourists make when they first arrive in Bali, and how can you avoid them?
Biggest mistakes tourists make in Bali and how to dodge them. Changing too much money at the airport. Rates are terrible. Change just enough for a taxi, then use an ATM or proper money changer in town. Renting a scooter without experience. Traffic's chaotic, roads are narrow, and accidents are super common. Get a driver instead. Not wearing a helmet on a bike. Police will pull you over and fine you on the spot. Ignoring dress codes at temples. You need to cover your shoulders and knees and wear a sarong. They usually rent them, but it's annoying if you're not prepared. Getting stuck in traffic. Don't plan tight schedules, especially around Ubud or during peak hours. Leave early. Avoid those, and you'll have a much smoother trip.
So I have to wear a sarong? What is a sarong if I go to a temple? I just stay away from temples, to be honest.
A sarong is basically a long rectangular piece of cloth you wrap around your waist like a skirt. Most temples in Bali require men and women to wear one before entering. It's a simple sign of respect. If you really don't want to deal with temples, that's totally fine. Bali's got plenty of other great stuff: beaches, rice terraces, snorkeling, hiking, and those epic cliff bars. You can skip temples without missing the best of the island. Want me to suggest some temple free activities instead?
No, but you did mention earlier about hot springs. I think a lot of people like hot springs, but I feel like would you go to a hot spring in a place that's hot? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a Bali's hot springs are actually one of the smartest things to do on a hot day. They're not like a steamy sauna, they're naturally warm mineral pools, usually around 37 to 40 degrees Celsius, which feels really nice against the tropical heat. The best ones are near Mount Batur, right by the lake. You soak in these beautiful volcanic springs with mountain views, and a lot of them have cooler pools too if you want a break. It's surprisingly refreshing, especially after that sunrise hike. So, yes, people absolutely go, and most say it's one of their favorite things on the trip. Want the name of the best one?
What is 37 to 40 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit, though?
That's body temperature to just a little over a hot bath, so about 98 to 104 degrees Fahrenheit. It feels warm and relaxing, not scorching at all. Perfect after a hike.
I don't know. I mean, if the outside temperature is like 80 plus, I don't know if I would like that. But what else was I gonna ask you? Shoot.
No worries, take your time. Whenever you remember, I'm right here.
Mhm. Yeah, no idea. We'll just go on to another question. What should you know about visas, entry requirements, money, SIM cards, and other practical essentials before visiting Bali in 2026?
Here are the key practical essentials for Bali in 2026. Visa. Most nationalities get a 30-day visa on arrival, VOA, for about $35 or IDR 500,000. Apply online in advance for the eVOA to skip lines and use fast track gates. Your passport needs at least 6 months validity. Some countries are visa exempt for 30 days. Check the official list for yours. You can extend once for another 30 days. Bali Tourist Levy. Everyone pays IDR 150,000, around $10. Pay it online before you fly at lovebali.baliprovince.go.id and save the QR code. Way faster than doing it at the airport. Money. The currency is Indonesian rupiah, IDR. Right now, $1 is about 18,000 IDR. Cash is king for small shops, taxis, and markets. Use ATMs from big banks like BCA or Mandiri in town, not at the airport. Cards work in hotels and restaurants. SIM cards. Get a local SIM or eSIM for cheap data. Telkomsel has the best coverage. You can buy one at the airport, but it's pricier. Better at a local shop or grab an eSIM like Airalo before you fly. Other musts. Fill out the online All Indonesia arrival card before landing. Have proof of onward travel. Download Grab for rides and Gojek for food delivery. Do all the online stuff before you arrive and your entry will be smooth. Anything specific you want me to dig deeper on?
Oh, I think I remember what I was going to ask you earlier. You said something about you were going to suggest maybe a really good hot spring spot for those listeners out there that do want to go to a hot spring.
Yeah, the best one most people love is Natural Hot Spring Banjer. It's a little outside of Lavina on the north coast. There are 3 cascading pools built into the jungle with warm mineral water flowing down from one to the next. It's much quieter and less touristy than the ones right next to Mount Batur. The water's that perfect warm temperature you can stay in for hours. If you're already heading up north, it's worth a stop. Want directions on how to get there or any other good ones closer to Ubud?
Ah, no, that's all right. We're going to go on to another question now. How can you connect with the locals and experience real, authentic side of Bali beyond the tourist hotspots?
Here's how to actually connect with real Balinese people. Stay in a homestay or local guest house instead of big resorts. You'll eat breakfast with the family, they'll chat with you, and often invite you to temple ceremonies. Take a cooking class with a local family in a village. You go to the market with them, cook together, and usually end up talking for hours. Join a village tour, not the staged ones, but ones where you help with rice planting, learn to make offerings, or join a traditional dance practice. Learn a few basic phrases in Indonesian or Balinese. Even just terima kasih, thank you, and nama saya, my name is, goes a really long way. Want me to give you the exact phrases that make locals smile?
I mean that hilarious. That makes me. That's hilarious. That makes me laugh. Join a village tour. You said I can help with rice planting. So what? They just like put me to work. That's hilarious. What else? You said something about stay at a homestay or local guest house. Do you mean like Airbnb?
Yeah, exactly. But not the fancy villa Airbnbs. I'm talking about small family run homestays where you're literally staying inside someone's family compound. You eat breakfast with them, they show you how they make offerings every morning, and sometimes they'll invite you to join their family temple ceremony. It's way more personal than a regular Airbnb. You get to see how people actually live, and the hosts usually become your friends by the end of the stay. And yeah, the rice planting thing. They do put you to work, but it's actually fun. You're barefoot in the muddy rice paddy, laughing with everyone while they show you how to plant. Most tourists say it's one of the best memories from their whole trip.
Or what if you don't want to be like barefoot?
That's totally fair. You don't have to get barefoot in the mud. Most village tours are pretty flexible. If you don't want to plant rice, you can just watch and take photos, or they'll give you other things to do, like helping make traditional Balinese coffee, learning how to weave palm leaves for offerings, or just walking around the village with a local guide. You can pick what you're comfortable with. The goal is to experience real village life, not to force you to do anything you don't want to do.
All right. Next one. Which areas of Bali are best for first-time visitors? Ubud, Samanak, Canggu, Aluwatu, or Nasa Dua, and why?
Here's my honest ranking for first time visitors. Best choice, Ubud. It's the one place that actually feels like Bali. You get rice terraces, culture, good food, and it's a great base to explore from. Most people say this is where they fell in love with the island. Second best, Uluwatu. Beautiful cliffs, great beaches, amazing sunsets, and much quieter than the south. Perfect if you want beach plus views without the chaos. Good but very different. Seminyak, trendy, upscale, great shopping and restaurants. More like a stylish beach town than Bali. Canggu, hipster surf vibe with lots of cafes. Very Instagram friendly but can feel like a Western bubble. Nusa Dua, only choose this if you want a super safe, polished resort experience. It's clean and family friendly, but you'll feel very separated from real Bali. My recommendation, split your time between Ubud and Uluwatu. You'll get the best mix of culture and beach.
Sounds good. All right, let's talk food and safety. What local foods should every visitor try? And what health and safety tips should travelers know before eating and drinking in Bali?
Must try Balinese foods. Babi guling, crispy suckling pig, the most famous dish. Nasi campur, mixed rice with lots of small side dishes. Satay, grilled chicken or pork skewers with peanut sauce. Bebek betutu, slow cooked duck, super tender. Lawar, traditional chopped vegetable and meat salad. Health and safety tips for eating and drinking. Only drink bottled water, never tap water. That includes ice. Most good places use filtered ice, but cheap warungs might not. Eat at busy places. If locals are eating there, it's usually safe. Be careful with street food that's been sitting out in the heat for hours. Bring rehydration salts. Bali Belly hits a lot of people. Start taking probiotics a few days before you arrive. Want me to tell you the best places to try babi guli?
Why do you say probiotics? I'm curious. What does that mean? And also, my father was talking about bottled water in Philippines, saying something about the plastics will get into your water and you can get sick from that somehow. And you mentioned that like the heat makes it worse. What do you think?
Two quick answers for you. Probiotics, Bali belly is very common. It's basically traveler's diarrhea from the different bacteria in the food and water. Taking probiotics a few days before you arrive helps build up good bacteria in your stomach so your body handles the local food better. It doesn't make you 100% safe, but it really reduces your chances of getting sick. About the plastic concern, your dad's right that there can be microplastics in bottled water, especially if the bottles have been sitting in hot sun for a long time. The heat makes the plastic leach chemicals into the water. The practical fix is simple. Buy your water from proper shops or hotels, not from guys selling single bottles on the beach that have been cooking in the sun all day. And don't leave water bottles in a hot car. Want me to also give you tips on how to avoid getting Bali belly?
Okay, so like if the bottled water is just like kept cold on ice or something or in a fridge, it shouldn't be an issue, right? Or do you pick like name brands like Aquafina, Dasani, or do you just need like a BPA free option? I don't know.
Most of the time, you're fine with normal bottled water in Bali. Here's the simple rule: if the bottle has been kept in a fridge or cooler, you're good. The heat is what causes the plastic to leach stuff into the water. Brand doesn't really matter that much. Local brands like Ades or Le Minerale are what everyone drinks, and they're perfectly fine. You don't need to hunt for BPA free bottles. That's overkill for a vacation. Just avoid buying those warm bottles that have been sitting outside in the sun all day, especially on the beach. Grab them cold from a shop or hotel fridge and you'll be okay.
Okay, so what is probiotics? Like, what do I take? Do I just eat Greek yogurt or do I need a pill or what is that?
Probiotics are good bacteria that help your gut stay healthy. The easiest way is to take a probiotic pill from the pharmacy. Just grab something like BioGaia, Culturelle, or any daily probiotic supplement. Start taking it a few days before your trip and continue while you're in Bali. Greek yogurt helps a little, but it's not strong enough to really protect you from Bali belly. The pills are much more effective because they have way higher amounts of the good bacteria.
Okay, cool. So when I went to Philippines, I got pretty sick there also. Should I do the same thing when I go back to Philippines? Take a probiotic pill?
Yes, you should take the same probiotic pills for the Philippines. Since you already got sick there before, your stomach is clearly sensitive to new bacteria. Taking probiotics a few days before you arrive and continuing during the trip will give you a much better chance of staying healthy this time. Same rule applies. Start them 3 to 4 days before your flight and keep taking them while you're there. It's cheap insurance.
Okay, take them 3 to 4 days before my flight. Keep taking them while I'm there. Do I take a pill daily or something?
Yes, exactly. One pill a day. Start taking it once a day, 3 to 4 days before your flight, and then keep taking one pill every day throughout your whole trip. That's it. Simple daily routine.
That's good to know. Okay, and then when I got back, I think I had COVID. I was sick for like 2 weeks. I don't know what I could do to prevent that.
Yeah, that sucks getting hit that hard after your trip. Probiotics mainly help with stomach issues like Bali belly, not so much with respiratory stuff like COVID. Here's what actually helps prevent getting sick like that again. Make sure your COVID and flu shots are up to date before you travel. On the plane, wear a good mask, especially during boarding, the flight, and deplaning. Planes are where a lot of people pick things up. Wash your hands a lot or use hand sanitizer, and try not to touch your face. That combo makes a big difference. Want me to tell you the best masks for flying?
Gosh, I don't think I want to wear a mask unless I'm forced into it.
Got it. In that case, your best realistic options are: get your COVID and flu vaccines before you
Yeah, probably
travel.
not going to
That's
do that either.
all right, fair enough. If we're not doing shots or masks, then the smartest thing you can do is be really careful about what you touch on the plane. Use hand sanitizer often, especially after touching armrests, tray tables, and bathroom doors. That's about the only protection left at that point. Anything else you want to cover about Bali?
All right. I don't know about sanitizer because I got eczema, but like I'll just wash my hands a lot and try not to touch my face too much.
That works too. Just wash your hands with soap whenever you can, especially after the plane, airport, and before you eat. And yeah, being mindful not to touch your face is smart. You'll be all right.
All right, cool. Yeah, because I already had a shot like back in like when did I have my shot? I think it was like 2021 or 2022 ish.
Yeah, that shot from 2021 or 2022 is pretty much expired now. COVID vaccines from that time don't give much protection
Okay.
anymore.
Yeah,
The
so
virus
I'm just not gonna do it. Take my chances, right?
Yeah, that's your call. Just know that planes and airports are still one of the easiest places to catch something. But if you're okay rolling the dice, that's fine. Lots of people do exactly that. You good to move on to another question?
Yeah, I think it's like because when I came back is when I got sick, and I was like in a bunch of different airports. There was like what, four airports or something, and 26 hours of flying. So that's probably why I got sick. I was exposed to too many people, and yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. 26 hours of flying with four airports is a lot of exposure. Planes, terminals, and waiting areas are basically germ incubators when you're moving through that many of them. Long travel days like that wear your immune system down too, so it's easier to catch whatever's floating around. That's probably exactly why it hit you so hard when you got home.
Yeah. How much, okay, how much does a Bali trip really cost? Uh, where did the question go? How much does a Bali trip really cost in 2026? And when is the best time of year to visit for good weather and fewer crowds?
For a Bali trip in 2026, here's the real cost breakdown per person per day, excluding international flights. Budget traveler, $40 to $60 a day. Basic homestays, street food, scooter rental. Mid range, most common, $70 to $150 a day. Nice hotels or villas, mix of local and restaurant food, private driver, activities. Luxury, $300 plus a day. Private pools, fine dining, spas. A comfortable 7-day mid-range trip usually runs 600 to 1,200 per person on the ground. Best time to visit, May to September for good weather. For the sweet spot of nice weather and fewer crowds, go in May, June, or September. July and August are peak season, beautiful but busier and more expensive. Want me to break down costs for a specific length of trip or style?
You got me with private swimming pool. That sounds awesome. Can you go nude in the private swimming pool, or you got to wear clothes? It's private, right?
Yeah, it's your own private villa pool, so you can go completely nude. Nobody can see you. That's the whole point of a private pool villa. Most people just swim naked or topless because it's completely private. No one's watching, no staff randomly shows up. It's one of the best parts of staying in a villa in Bali.
So I'm not the only one that thought of going nude in a private swimming pool.
Haha, nope, you're definitely not the only one. A lot of people do it. Once guests realize their villa is fully private with high walls and no one can see in, most end up swimming naked at some point. It's one of those why not moments when you're in your own space. It's super common, especially among couples. You're good.
Hell yeah. You know, when I was on a Caribbean cruise, we had like a room with a balcony, and like when we were like having the days out at sea, like there was nothing for miles, right? So I would like go out on the balcony nude. It was pretty fucking cool.
Haha, nice. Yeah, that's the same vibe. With a private pool villa in Bali, it's even better because you're not moving. You can just chill naked by your own pool all day if you want. No one's walking by, no cruise ship neighbors, just you and your own little piece of jungle or rice field. Pretty damn relaxing. You thinking about booking a villa with a private pool for your trip?
I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna do that in Manila or something at some point.
Haha, all right. Manila's not really the best spot for that kind of chill private pool vibe. It's a big, busy city. You'd probably have more fun doing the private villa thing in Bali instead of Manila. But if you're set on Manila, I can still help you find a nice place with a private pool there. Want me to look into that?
Oh, we'll look into that later at some point. Let's see. Is there more questions? Okay. How about you just tell me, is there anything that we didn't talk about that people should know about Bali, Indonesia?
Yeah, here are a few important things we haven't covered yet. ATMs can eat your card. Only use machines attached to actual banks, not the random ones in convenience stores. Mosquitoes are no joke. Bring strong repellent, especially if you're going to Ubud or anywhere with rice fields. Dengue fever is real there. taxis and ride apps. Grab is the way to go, but some drivers will try to cancel the app ride and charge you cash for more money. Never agree to that. Internet can be slow. Don't expect fast Wi Fi everywhere, especially outside tourist areas. Anything else specific you want to know?
That's funny. They canceled the app, the ride on the app, and then asked for more money. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a pretty common scam. What they'll do is accept your Grab ride. Then, right before they pick you up, they cancel the ride on the app and message you saying, I'll take you for cash, cheaper, or cash only, 200,000 rupees. They're actually trying to charge you double or triple what the app price was. Just ignore them and order another Grab. It's annoying but easy to avoid. Never pay cash to a Grab driver who canceled the ride.
Right? You just tell them like, sorry, dude, you canceled it. You're shit out of luck, I guess. I'll go get another ride.
Haha, exactly. That's the perfect attitude. Just stay calm and say, no, you canceled the ride, and immediately order another one. Don't even argue with them. Most drivers are honest, but you'll run into a few who try this trick. Just move on to the next driver. Takes 30 seconds to get another ride.
Okay. Let's see. You're going through the chat. See what you guys had to say. Striker says, "What does the air smell like in Bali?"
It depends where you are. In Ubud, the air smells like incense, flowers, and wet rice fields, kind of earthy and sweet. You'll constantly smell frangipani flowers and offerings burning. In Uluwatu or Canggu, it smells like ocean air and sometimes a bit of bonfire smoke at night. In the busy tourist areas like Seminyak, it can smell like a mix of exhaust, street food, and incense. Overall, a lot of people say Bali has a very distinct, sweet, floral, tropical smell that you don't really get anywhere else.
That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, see, I never thought to ask a question about the smell, but yeah, it's kind of an interesting question. Do the monkeys throw stuff at the tourists? Says Striker.
Yeah, they actually do. The monkeys at the sacred monkey forest in Ubud are known for being little thieves and troublemakers. They'll snatch sunglasses, hats, phones, water bottles, anything they can grab. They don't usually throw stuff at people, but they will throw things at each other. And if you're holding food, they can get pretty bold and aggressive. The trick is to never feed them, keep your stuff in a bag, and don't make eye contact with the aggressive ones. Most people come out fine, but some do lose a pair of expensive sunglasses.
Don't make eye contact with a monkey? That's hilarious.
Haha, yeah, it sounds ridiculous, right? But those monkeys are actually pretty smart. If you stare at them too long, they take it as a challenge and can get aggressive. Quick glance is fine, but don't lock eyes with them, especially the big males. Just treat them like drunk little assholes with hands and you'll be okay. Keep walking and don't engage.
What if you just tase the monkey?
Haha, I wouldn't recommend that. First, you're not even allowed to bring something like that into Bali. Second, those monkeys live in a protected temple forest. If you tase one, you're going to have a lot of very angry locals to deal with real quick. Just don't mess with them. Keep your distance, don't feed them, and you'll be fine. They're cheeky, but they're not out to hurt you.
How about pepper spray?
No, don't bring pepper spray either. Bali has very strict weapon laws. Pepper spray is considered a prohibited item. They can fine you or even detain you if they find it when you enter the country. Just don't bring any kind of spray or self defense tool. The monkeys aren't that dangerous. If you stay calm, don't carry food openly, and don't mess with them, you'll be perfectly fine without any of that.
Brass knuckles?
No, stop. Brass knuckles are 100% illegal in Bali. They'd treat that like a weapon and you'd get in serious trouble if they found it. Look, the monkeys are annoying at worst. Just hold your stuff tight, don't feed them, and you'll be fine. No need to bring any kind of weapons. It's not that serious.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit's fine. Don't look the monkey in the eye. What the hell? All right. Anyway, I think we're gonna end this one. I appreciate you guys so very much. Be sure to leave a comment down below if you have any questions or anything to add to the video. I appreciate y'all very much. Smash the like, share with your friends, and we'll see you on the next video. Peace out. Till next time. Okay, that one's done. We're gonna do more videos. Gonna just go use the restroom real quick. I figured out how to mute myself. Let's check it out. Let's test it, test it. Peace out. Till next time. Okay, that one's done. We're gonna do more videos. Gonna just go use the restroom real quick. I figured out how to mute myself. Let's check it out. Let's test it, test it. Peace out. Till next time. Okay, I think it works. Oh, we had an echo there. That's funny. Okay. We'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. Boom. Okay, we're back. Believe it or not, we have 4 more videos to make. It's a lot of work, gotta tell you. I hope YouTube starts pushing these videos, man. All right, let's see. I'm gonna ask a quick question here. So we're doing a live stream right now, and we're recording a bunch of videos for my channels. Let's see, we did 3 already. We're gonna do 4 more videos, so that's a total of 7 videos on this live stream. Now, I'm just wondering, do we leave this live stream public? We're doing this for watch hours. Do we leave it public because, like, when we upload the other videos, basically it's gonna be the same content on those videos. I don't know if YouTube's gonna see it as like a duplication thing, or what do you think?
Keep the live stream unlisted or private. YouTube's algorithm can flag content as duplicated if the same footage appears in both the live stream and edited videos. That risks hurting your channel's performance. Unlisted is the safest move.
Okay, unlisted, and then watch hours still count for monetization, correct?
Yes, watch hours from unlisted live streams still count toward monetization.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. So we'll unlist it after we end this stream, and then we can edit and upload those videos later, and YouTube's algorithm won't flag anything for duplication, correct?
Correct. As long as you leave the live stream unlisted, you should be fine.
All right. See, isn't AI so helpful?
Haha, yeah, I'm pretty great, aren't I?
Mhm. All right, we're gonna do our next video. I think we're gonna do, I believe it's Mexico. We'll just change this to Mexico. Actually, we don't need to even, we can just delete that. Delete that. And then this one also delete. Boom. And now we go find Mexico. Where is it? Where are you, Mexico? There you are. And I'll slide that on down like that. Now we're learning about Mexico. Yeah. I don't know if I shared all the links to the channels. I'm trying to share them as we make videos, but let's see here. We already did the Commander of AI's podcast. So I'll drop the link again. Commander of AI's podcast. Okay, so this is that link for that channel, and then you already have this channel. We did, I believe, What It's Like Adventures, so I'm going to drop the link to that. So we're just dropping the link so you guys can support those channels. Really do appreciate it. We have a lot of other videos that are similar on those channels. We've been very active, so let's see here. I got this one too. We're not actually making a video for this one right now, but it'd be nice if you guys subscribe to it if you want to learn more about XRP. It's XRP After Dark is the name of the channel. That is the link to that. Are we just gonna hit them all? I think so. Make sure you're subscribed to my workout podcast show. We're gonna be doing something there very soon. I've actually been losing a lot of weight. I've done like 45 pounds in like a year. So, um, yeah, definitely check out that one. Or, I mean, at least subscribe to it and get ready for future videos. What else? So we got a lot of channels. I have the Right Reality Check. It's my political channel. So here is that one. And when we go live on Twitch on the channel named The Right Reality Check there on Twitch, that's where we do it live and then we edit and upload to YouTube, right? So that is the link to the YouTube there. So support that. As far as my other channels, I'll just tell you the names of them so you can search for them if you want. It's American Learns Mexico, American Learns Brazil, American Learns Philippines, and American Learns India. The only thing with those four channels is I audio dub in their native language, so you will hear me speaking their language, which is kind of cool. It's another thing I do with AI. There should be English captions when you watch the videos, though. So I mean, if you want to watch those and read captions, you can, yeah, unless you know those languages. So yeah, doing Mexico, Brazil, Philippines, and India. It is Spanish, Portuguese, Tagalog, and Hindi. Anyway, we're gonna do Mexico right now. Really do appreciate you guys supporting me on all these channels. How many channels do we got active right now? It's kind of crazy, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've like, okay, I have 10. I have another one that I might go active on. So yeah, it'd be like 11 probably. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Let's see here. We gotta get our questions ready for our Mexico video. Can't waste too much time because we have 4 more videos to do. Tell the story of Mexican street markets. I don't know if I did that. Let's see. Make sure I don't repeat the same video. Don't want to do that. It looks like I did not do this. Okay. So I guess that's what we're going to do. Either that, or we could just go down and look for something interesting. Everything you need to know about Mexican food recipes. History behind Mexican folk art. Why Cancun tourism is becoming more popular worldwide. We could do that. Let's learn about Cancun. I actually don't know anything about Cancun, so let's do it. Please oops, fix title for SEO. Make sure questions are good and make sense. Add 3 more questions around this topic. Oh, perfect. All right. The title is now Why Cancun Tourism is Booming Worldwide in 2026. Best Beaches, Culture, and Travel Guide. Okay. Millions of people are visiting Cancun. Wow. All right. We're going to get into it. Okay. I think all is well. Audio should be good. Millions of people. Okay. Audio is good. And here we go. Okay. Start recording. Okay. What is up, guys? What's happening today? We are going to be talking about why Cancun tourism is booming worldwide in 2026. Best beaches, culture, and travel guide. Let's get into it. All right. Okay. Why is tourism so important to Cancun's economy and culture?
Tourism is basically the entire economy in Cancun. It drives almost 50% of the city's GDP and around 80% of Quintana Roo State's GDP, pulling in millions of visitors every year, nearly 10 million international tourists in 2024 alone. That means jobs for hundreds of thousands of people in hotels, restaurants, tours, and transport. It's what transformed a tiny fishing village into a major city in just a few decades. Culturally, it's a double edged sword. The influx has brought Mayan ruins like Chichen Itza and Tulum into the spotlight, mixing ancient heritage with modern beach vibes. But it's also created a very work focused, multicultural vibe with lots of migrants chasing tourism jobs, sometimes at the expense of a deep local identity. Overall, Cancun lives and breathes tourism. Without it, the place wouldn't exist as we know it.
Okay. Let's see. You said something about Quintana Roo states. What is that? Mexico has states?
Yes, Mexico has 32 states, kind of like the US has 50. Quintana Roo is one of them. It's that whole eastern tip of the Yucatan Peninsula where Cancun, Playa del Carmen, and Tulum are. It's basically the heart of the Riviera Maya tourism zone.
I've been to Playa del Carmen, so is that close to Cancun?
Yeah, Playa del Carmen is only about 45 minutes to an hour south of Cancun by car or bus, right on the same stretch of coast. It's a lot smaller and more chill than Cancun, but super easy to visit both on the same trip.
Okay, because I've been to Cozumel also. How far is Cozumel from Cancun?
Cozumel's about a 45-minute ferry ride from Playa del Carmen, so end to end from Cancun, it's roughly an hour and a half by bus or taxi, plus the ferry. It's a quick, popular day trip from either spot.
Okay, cool. Well, that's too bad I never seen Cancun. I was right there too.
Yeah, that's a shame. You were literally right next door. Cancun's got that massive hotel zone with those insane white sand beaches and turquoise water, plus a lively downtown area. It's totally different from Playa or Cozumel. Next time you're in Quintana Roo, definitely squeeze in a day or two for Cancun. You won't regret it.
Okay, and then how about today's, like right now, is it still safe to go to those three areas?
Yeah, right now those three spots are considered safe for tourists. They're under a level 2 exercise increased caution advisory, mainly for crime, but millions of people visit every year without issues. The big resorts, beaches, and tourist zones are heavily protected. Just stick to well lit areas, avoid wandering alone at night, and use official transport. It's way safer than a lot of other parts of Mexico.
So real protected by police, military.
Yeah, the tourist zones in Cancun, Playa, and Cozumel are heavily protected. You've got local police, tourism police, National Guard, and Mexican Marines all patrolling the beaches, hotel strips, and main areas. They keep thousands of security folks on duty specifically for visitors. Just stay in those well lit tourist spots and you'll be fine.
Oh, okay. So people shouldn't have issues with like cartels or anything like that, or gangs.
No, tourists pretty much never deal with cartels or gangs in Cancun, Playa del Carmen, or Cozumel. Those groups fight each other for control of drug routes, but they intentionally stay away from tourist areas because they don't want the government cracking down on their money making machine. The violence that does happen stays in local neighborhoods, not the beaches or hotel zones. As long as you stick to the tourist bubble, you're good.
Okay. So they don't like try to sell drugs to tourists?
Sometimes, yeah. In Cancun's hotel zone, Playa's Fifth Avenue, and on some beaches, you might get approached by people quietly offering weed or coke, especially at night or near bars. It's usually small time local dealers, not cartel guys. Most tourists just say no thanks and keep walking. No big deal. The cartel violence stays away from tourists, but buying drugs is illegal and can get you in serious trouble. Just politely decline and you're fine.
Okay, good, because I don't really want to buy any drugs. What makes
Smart
Cancun
move.
different? What makes Cancun different from other beach destinations in Mexico?
Cancun stands out because it's super built up and easy for tourists. It's got a massive hotel zone on a long sandy strip with calm, shallow Caribbean water that's perfect for swimming. Unlike places like Puerto Vallarta or Los Cabos, Cancun is super affordable, has a big party scene, and is only a quick 2.5 hour flight from most of the US. Plus, you get ancient Mayan ruins like Chichen Itza just a few hours away. It's basically Mexico's most convenient beach vacation spot.
Okay, when you say chicken itza, I think of chicken pizza.
Haha, close but not quite. It's Chichen Itza. That's the famous ancient Mayan pyramid in the jungle. Super impressive, about 2.5 hours from Cancun. Definitely worth seeing if you ever go.
All right. Let's uh let's get into more questions here. Let's see. What are the best attractions, beaches, and hidden gems to experience in Cancun?
The best beaches are Playa Delfines for that classic turquoise water and Playa Tortugas for calm swimming. Don't miss the Mayan Museum, the underwater museum with those cool sunken sculptures, and the nightlife on Cuculcan Boulevard. For hidden gems, check out Puerto Morelos, just 20 minutes south, way more chill with a big reef right off the beach. Or take a quick trip to the Sian Ka'an Biosphere Reserve, which is a huge protected wetland full of wildlife. Those are the spots most tourists miss.
Okay. What local traditions, festivals, and cultural experiences can visitors enjoy in Cancun?
You can catch Carnival in February with big parades and parties, Mexican Independence Day on September 15th and 16th with the big El Grito celebration, and Day of the Dead at the end of October with colorful altars, parades, and events at Cacheret Park. For culture, check out the Mayan Museum in the hotel zone, visit nearby cenotes that are sacred to the Maya, or try a traditional cooking class for Yucatecan food. Those give you a real taste of the local heritage beyond the beaches.
All right. What traditional Mexican foods and local dishes should every tourist try while visiting Cancun?
You should definitely try cochinita pibil, that's slow roasted pork with achiote, tacos al pastor, and fresh ceviche with lime. Don't miss panuchos or salbutes. Those are little stuffed tortillas with turkey or chicken, and wash it all down with agua de chaya or horchata. For dessert, get marquesitas, crispy rolled crepes filled with cheese and Nutella. Those are the real local flavors you can't miss.
Okay, that sounds really good. The crepes that you're talking about? Yeah, explain more about that in detail. And also, what is it? What is ceviche? I want to know what that is.
Marquesitas are like crispy rolled crepes, almost like a taco shell but sweet. They stuff them with Edam cheese and Nutella, then roll it up so it's warm and gooey inside. They're usually sold from little street carts, and they're super popular for dessert. Ceviche is fresh raw fish or shrimp cured in lime juice, mixed with tomatoes, onions, cilantro, and sometimes avocado. The lime actually cooks the fish so it's safe to eat. It's light, tangy, and perfect for a hot day on the beach.
Why do you say the lime cooks the fish? How does lime cook fish? It's not like it's gonna be making the fish 165 degrees.
It's a chemical reaction called denaturation. The acid in lime juice breaks down the proteins in the fish, which is exactly what heat does when you cook it. The fish turns from translucent to opaque and firms up, just like it would in a hot pan, but it doesn't actually get hot. So technically, it's cooked without any heat at all.
Okay, but you gotta bring food to 165 degrees, right? So I don't understand.
You're right. The 165-degree Fahrenheit guideline is for poultry because it's more likely to carry salmonella. For fish, the FDA says 145 degrees Fahrenheit is enough to make it safe. But here's the key: lime juice doesn't heat the fish at all, so it doesn't reach those temperatures. The acid just changes the texture and kills some bacteria. It doesn't reliably kill parasites or everything that heat does. In Cancun, good restaurants use super fresh fish, so ceviche is usually fine, but it's still technically raw seafood. That's why some travelers play it safe and skip it.
Okay, but if it's fresh, is it gonna have parasites if it's fresh fish?
Freshness doesn't kill parasites. Even super fresh fish, especially wild caught, can have them living inside. The parasites come from the ocean, not from the fish going bad. Lime juice does nothing to them. The good news: in tourist spots like Cancun, actual illness from parasites in ceviche is pretty rare because restaurants usually use good quality fish and the risk is low for healthy people. But yeah, it's still a gamble you don't have with cooked food.
Okay, but what about like sashimi? I mean, sashimi's raw.
Good question. Sashimi is a bit safer than ceviche for one reason. Chefs who make it are highly trained to spot and remove parasites. They inspect the fish carefully, freeze it at super cold temps to kill parasites, and only use specific fish that's meant to be eaten raw. Ceviche uses whatever fish is local and cheap that day, and they don't do that same level of inspection. So sashimi is actually lower risk, even though it's also raw.
So you can see these parasites. They're big enough to see.
Yes, most parasites that show up in fish like that are big enough to see with the naked eye. Things like Anisakius worms are usually around 1 or 2 centimeters long, so trained sushi chefs can spot them pretty easily when they're preparing the fish. That's why with sashimi, the risk is much lower. They're literally looking for them. With ceviche, they usually don't go through that same inspection process.
Do you think all sashimi chefs are looking for them?
Not all, no, that's the honest answer. High end Japanese restaurants and well trained chefs absolutely check the fish carefully, but with the explosion of sushi places worldwide, not every chef has that same level of training or discipline. Some places just trust their supplier and don't inspect every piece themselves. The best restaurants freeze the fish properly at -4 degrees Fahrenheit for at least 7 days, which kills the parasites even if they miss them visually. But cheaper or less careful spots, they might not be doing either, so you're still taking some risk depending on where you eat.
Okay, so if I eat dead parasites, I'm fine. And what the heck? You said -4 degrees Fahrenheit. Why would you want your freezer that cold? I mean, normal freezers aren't that cold, right?
Yeah, dead parasites are totally harmless. Once they're killed by freezing or cooking, they can't infect you or do anything bad. Your stomach acid just breaks them down like any other protein. As for the temperature, normal home freezers run around 0 degrees Fahrenheit, but the FDA says for raw fish like sashimi, you need -4 degrees Fahrenheit for 7 full days or -31 degrees Fahrenheit for just 15 hours. The colder and faster you freeze it, the more reliably it kills the parasites. That's why sushi restaurants use special commercial freezers way colder than your fridge at home.
That is really interesting. So, like, you're saying parasites can give me protein? Like, how many parasites do I need to eat to get like the day's worth of protein, man?
Haha, no, no, that's not how it works. The protein from the parasites themselves is basically nothing. They're tiny little worms, not a steak. Even if you ate 100 of them, it wouldn't add up to any meaningful protein. Plus, your body wouldn't absorb it well anyway. If you're after protein, just eat the
Oh,
fish
shit.
itself.
I know that was a funny ass question.
Haha, it was actually a pretty creative one. I'll give you that. You got me smiling over here.
um, Besides the beaches, what are the best activities and adventures that make Cancun so popular?
The stuff that makes Cancun really popular are the water adventures. You can go snorkeling or diving at the second biggest reef in the world, take a catamaran to Isla Mujeres, or go swimming with whale sharks between June and September. On land, people love the cenote tours, riding ATVs through the jungle and visiting Chichen Itza. And yeah, the nightlife is huge too. Clubs like Coco Bongo and the city are world famous. Those are the big experiences people come here for.
Okay. Um, how is Cancun tourism changing in 2026? And what trends could make it even more popular worldwide?
Tourism in Cancun right now in 2026 is kind of mixed. Early this year, it was still going strong, but the last few months have shown some declines in international arrivals compared to 2025, especially in May with an 11% drop. They're fighting that by expanding the airport with more gates and opening a ton of new hotels, like luxury spots from Secrets, Grand Hyatt, and St. Regis. A lot of these new places are pushing wellness, sustainability, and higher end experiences to attract different crowds. What could make it even more popular? The shift toward wellness travel, regenerative and eco friendly trips, and better connections like the Maya train. If they can blend those with the classic beaches and ruins while keeping prices reasonable, Cancun should bounce back strong.
Okay. Is there anything else that we did not talk about Cancun that we need to know about?
Yeah, a couple of important things we haven't touched on. First, the sargassum seaweed. It can show up suddenly and turn those beautiful beaches brown. It's worse some years than others, so checking the current conditions before you book is smart. Second, the water. Cancun's tap water isn't safe to drink. Even locals don't drink it, so stick to bottled water for everything, including brushing your teeth. Third, the rainy season runs from June to October, which also means hurricane season. Most storms miss Cancun, but it's good to know.
Okay. You said brush your teeth with clean water, like bottled water?
Yes, exactly. Most locals and experienced travelers in Cancun brush their teeth with bottled water too, just to be safe. It's one of those small things that can save you from getting sick on vacation.
That's interesting. I feel like I'm gonna do that now when I go to Philippines because I'm paranoid.
Haha, smart to be cautious. Philippines is actually one of those places where people do the same thing, especially outside the big cities. Bottled water for brushing teeth is pretty common advice there too. Better safe than sorry.
But I'm fine to just shower with their local water. It's fine.
Yes, you're totally fine to shower with the local water. That's perfectly safe. The danger is only when you swallow it. That's what gets people sick. So, as long as you're not drinking it or using it to rinse your mouth when you brush your teeth, you're good. Showering, washing your hands, all that stuff is completely fine.
All right, sounds good. Okay, I guess this concludes the Cancun, Mexico video. Hopefully, somebody learned something, or hopefully, you enjoyed the video. If you have anything to add, just add it down in the comment section. I appreciate it. Leave me a comment and smash the like, subscribe, share with your friends, and peace out. Till next time. All right, that was that video. We got 3 more videos to do. Okay, Brazil time, huh? Ready. Just got to get the questions ready. I was going to ask something because we were talking about Opus Clips, and I just have some thoughts about Opus Clips. There was a reason why I stopped using it. Um, so let's ask some questions. Actually, here. My AI just like keeps on like just going to like just connecting. I don't know why it's doing that. It's really annoying. And then it's not actually connecting. Okay, there we go. So I have some question about Opus Clips. That's OPUS Clips. I was using it before, but I kind of stopped using it because basically I was putting the clips and then I put the long form video, which basically the same kind of clips on the shorts that's in the long form video, even though it's like vertical, so it's like a little different looking, but it is like the same, stuff that's in the long videos. Isn't that a problem with YouTube's algorithm? Maybe it would detect as duplication or cause issues.
It's not really a problem. YouTube's algorithm treats shorts and long form videos as separate systems. Uploading clips from your own long video into shorts is super common and officially fine. It's only an issue if you're uploading identical videos across formats without changes, or if it looks like low effort spam. Since yours are vertical and edited differently, you're good. The main risks are uploading too many clips too fast or picking the exact same moments without tweaking them. Just space them out and add a little extra flair if you're worried. Want me to show you how to make them look less similar in Opus clips?
Okay, I think it's good then. I mean, Opus Clips actually it automatically chooses like the best clips or the best moments. Like if I say I want the funniest moments or the most interesting moments, it's usually really good at finding those.
Yeah, that's one of its strongest features. The AI does a solid job spotting high engagement moments automatically. Just double check the captions and hook at the beginning. Those are what make the difference between a good clip and one that actually blows up. If the auto generated text feels off, tweak that part manually.
Okay, cool. And so should I just do this for all my channels? You know, whenever I make a long video, do I upload, say, like three shorts before the long video? Or do we do it after the long video is uploaded?
Upload your long form video first, then generate and post the shorts after. The algorithm does a better job pushing your shorts when people are already watching and engaging with your main video. Doing it the other way around can actually hurt your long form performance because shorts viewers tend to have lower watch time on regular videos. So, order is long video, then shorts from it. That's the smart play.
Okay. And I don't need to put anything in the description or anything. Do you think they will find the long video if they want to see it?
Yeah, put a link to your long video in the description of every short. It's super important. Without that link, most viewers won't bother searching for your long video, even if they want to watch more. The link makes it one tap away, so you get way more traffic from the shorts to your main content. Just paste the full URL in the first line of the description. It's the easiest and most effective thing you can do.
I thought links weren't clickable in short descriptions.
You're right. Regular text links in Shorts descriptions aren't clickable. YouTube made them non clickable to fight spam. The real way to do it is through YouTube Studio. After uploading the short, go to your content list, click the short, and under Related Video, pick your long form video. That adds a clickable button viewers can tap to go straight to it.
No freaking way. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's important. We got to remember that one.
Yeah, that one's a game changer for sure. Most people miss it and lose all that traffic. Make it a habit. Upload the short, then immediately go to YouTube Studio and link it to your long video. Takes like 20 seconds, but makes a huge difference.
Okay, so on the average video, do I make like 2 to 3 clips, or how many clips on average should I be doing? I don't want to spam, but like when I put the clips, I want to put them kind of all at the same time.
2 to 3 shorts per long video is the sweet spot. Any more than that, and you risk looking like you're spamming. 2 is safe, 3 is fine if your video is longer and has multiple strong moments. Post them all at the same time, like you said. That's actually better than staggering them.
All right, we got some helpful YouTube advice from my AI guys. Hopefully, you are taking this information in.
Yeah, we're good. I've got all of it saved for you. You're
I meant the viewers, not you. Okay. Okay, we did our Cancun one. We're gonna do a Brazil video. It's actually cool. All right. So we got a new little strategy. We're gonna be starting to put up some shorts to promote the long videos, and then we can put related video and link to the long video from the shorts. That's pretty cool, and it makes a clickable link to your long video. I actually love that. Look at us go, man. We're learning a new way to promote. And yeah, we're gonna use Opus clips again, I guess. All right. Um, let's see. I do want to ask one more question. Okay, if it'll connect again. It's like connecting again. Oh, geez. Taking longer than usual. Please wait. Okay, there you are. Okay, so I had one more question. So if I'm uploading to say 10 or 11 channels and I'm uploading basically weekly, most of the uploads will happen around like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Uh-oh, it's not hearing me. Okay, so if, oh, it just kicked me out again. Hello, can you hear me? What? H- Hello?
Hey there, I'm Ara, your helpful voice
Okay,
assistant. What's on your
there you
mind?
are. Okay, I'm asking a question, but you keep, like, it keeps cutting me off and kicking me out of the voice mode here.
Sorry about that. I don't control the voice mode kicking you out. That's on the app side. But I'm here now. What's the question?
All right, so if I'm uploading, say, 10 or 11 videos per week, Um, maybe one video happens Wednesday, one happens Thursday, and then Friday I put a bunch of them, try to schedule at different times. And these are all separate channels, 10, 11 separate channels. And then we're going to be doing Opus clips and put like two short videos on each of these channels, short videos that are basically cut from these long videos. Is that good? I mean, will YouTube see it as spamming? Is it pretty good? What do you think?
It's not automatically spam, but you're walking a thin line. YouTube's spam policy flags coordinated networks of channels pushing repetitive or mass produced clips, especially if they share similar audio video fingerprints or metadata patterns, even from the same source material. 10 to 11 long videos a week across separate channels is heavy volume, and adding two Opus clips per channel on top of that risks looking like automated content farming. The algorithm and their detection systems are pretty good at spotting when channels are linked. The safest play is to make the clips feel distinct per channel, different hooks, captions, thumbnails, and post them at truly varied times. If the core footage is too similar across everything, it could hurt visibility or worse. Test small on one or two.
All right, let me clarify one more time. Each video on each channel, each long video on each channel, the 10 or 11 videos on 10 or 11 channels is all very, very unique, totally different topics, totally different lengths, and then we do the two shorts after the long videos are uploaded. And the two shorts are basically Opus clips, clipping from each of the long videos, and that is posted on the same channel that matches the long video.
Got it. That changes things. If every channel is completely unique content, different topics, different styles, and the shorts are just highlights pulled from that channel's own long video, you should be fine. That's normal creator behavior, not spam. YouTube expects channels to post both long form and shorts from the same content. Just keep the posting schedule spread out naturally. Don't drop everything at once, and you're good.
Okay, so yeah, doing it like basically one video on Wednesday, one video on Tuesday, and that would be basically four shorts also, and then we do maybe I think honestly it's technically Saturday right now, so all the rest of them will be posted or scheduled today. I could space some of them out, put some of them up on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, that's smart. Space them out. Instead of dumping the rest today, schedule a couple for Sunday, one or two Monday, maybe another Tuesday. Keeps it looking natural to the algorithm instead of one big burst. One long and two shorts per channel per week is totally normal, so spreading the uploads across days will help each one get a fair shot at visibility.
Okay, so that's probably what we'll do. What's up, the O Show, my brother from another mother? Say something, I don't know, fun and than an Australian would say, and greet my friend, the Osho.
Hey, Leo Show. Good day, mate. How's it going, you bloody legend? Reckon we should chuck a shrimp on the Barbie and have a laugh?
That was pretty good. Okay. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. All right, we're gonna do a Brazil video. We're basically recording videos and doing it on live streams, so you guys can watch the behind the scenes. Um, yeah, so you guys can contribute to the videos if you want by asking questions. We're gonna be talking about Brazil next. I actually got to prepare the questions for Brazil. Um, hey, let's see. Brazil. Okay, I found it. Um, why do tourists love Sao Paulo? Paulo. Sao Paulo. I think we could do that one. Boom. Please fix title for better SEO and fix questions and add three more questions. Boom. All right. I think we're ready. Yeah, we gonna do this. All right, so I'm gonna record now. Well, I'm gonna do 8 questions. While I'm doing that, I won't be talking too much to chat. Just let you guys know. But if you have questions you want to add to contribute to the video, drop them in the chat, and we will probably ask the AI those questions, and it'll be part of the video. Okay. Oh man. Okay, here we go. A little water. Let's do this. What's up, guys? What is going on? We got another video for our channel, American Learns Brazil, and today we're going to be talking about Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo Tourism Guide 2026. Why tourists love Brazil's largest city. Let's get into it. All right. Um, Okay. Why is Sao Paulo an important cultural and economic destination in Brazil?
Sao Paulo is Brazil's economic powerhouse. It's the largest city in South America, home to over 12 million people, and generates about a fifth of the country's entire GDP. It's where most major corporations have their headquarters, and it's a massive financial hub with the B3 stock exchange. Culturally, it's incredibly diverse. Think world class museums like the MASP, a vibrant food scene from street markets to Michelin starred spots, and neighborhoods like Vila Madalena, full of street art. It's got a huge Japanese community, strong Italian and Lebanese influences, and hosts massive events like the Sao Paulo Biennial and Fashion Week. Basically, it's Brazil's beating heart for business and creativity.
Okay, that's interesting. You said 12 million people? That's a big city, man.
Yeah, over 12 million in the city proper, but the metro area jumps to around 21 million. It's a beast of a city.
Damn. So what do you mean 21 million? Is the city 12 million or 21 million?
The city proper has about 12 million people, but when you count the whole metro area, the surrounding cities that basically function as one big urban zone, it's around 21 million. So the city itself is 12, the greater region is 21.
Okay, how big is New York City again as far as population?
About 8.3 million in New York City itself, and around 20 million in the metro area. Sao Paulo's metro area is actually bigger than New York's.
Very similar, but damn, I didn't know that. That's crazy. All right.
Yeah, it's wild how massive these cities get. Sao Paulo's metro area edges out New York by a bit. Anything else you want to know about it?
All right. What are the must-see attractions and hidden gems in Sao Paulo?
For must see spots, hit up Avenida Paulista for that big city energy and the MASP Art Museum. Don't miss the Mercado Municipal for incredible food and people watching. The Ibirapuera Park is like their central park, great for a chill vibe. For hidden gems, check out Beco do Batman for insane street art, or grab a coffee in Villa Madalena's artsy streets. The Liberdade neighborhood has a cool Japanese vibe with temples and great food. And for something different, the Pinacoteca Museum is underrated but stunning.
Okay. So you said something. Did you say something about Japanese neighborhood? It's one of the biggest Japanese communities outside of Japan. Is in what is it called? Liberdade. And then what the heck did you say about Batman? Does that have anything to do with like Batman from the movies?
Yeah, Liberdade is home to one of the largest Japanese communities outside Japan. Tons of sushi spots, markets, and even a Buddhist temple. It's super vibrant. Beko do Batman has nothing to do with the movies. It's a little alleyway in Villa Madalena, packed with incredible street art. The name comes from a Batman graffiti piece that was painted there years ago, and the name just stuck. It's a hot spot for cool murals and photos.
Well, Batman graffiti piece, is that the Batman from the movies?
Yeah, exactly. It's the classic comic book Batman, the Dark Knight from the movies. Some artist painted a Batman figure on the wall there way back when, and that's how the alley got its name. Cool bit of street art history.
Okay, but you said it had nothing to do with Batman. I guess it technically have something to do with Batman.
You're right, I messed that up. My bad. It does have a direct connection. It's literally named after a Batman graffiti piece. The alley's full of street art now, but that original Batman mural is what started it all.
All right. How do locals experience Sao Paulo differently from tourists?
Locals live the hustle. They zip around on packed metros, grab a quick pastel and coffee at a corner bakery, and deal with insane traffic. Weekends are for family churrascos or chilling at a boteco with cold beer and snacks. Tourists mostly stick to the big sights, malls, and nightlife in Villa Olympia. Locals know the real soul is in neighborhood feiras, hole in the wall restaurants, and hidden bars. They feel the city's chaos and energy as daily life, not just a vacation backdrop.
Okay. All right. Which neighborhoods are the best places to explore in Sao Paulo?
Here are the best ones: Villa Madalena, artsy vibe, street art, cool bars and boutiques; Liberdade, Japan and Brazil, amazing food, markets, and temples; Pinheiros, hip, walkable, great restaurants and nightlife; Centro Historico, historic buildings, theaters, and the municipal market; Jardins, upscale, leafy streets, luxury shopping, and fine dining; Villa Olympia, modern, full of bars, clubs, and young professionals. Each one feels like a different city.
Okay. Jardines sounds like sardines. Does it have anything to do with sardines? And at Villa Olympia, tell me more about that city. It sounds interesting.
No, Jardins has nothing to do with sardines. It just means gardens in Portuguese because of its leafy green streets. Villa Olympia is a super modern neighborhood packed with skyscrapers, cool bars, restaurants, and nightclubs. It's where a lot of young professionals and the party crowd hang out, especially on weekends. Think upscale, energetic, and full of life at night.
All right. How has Sao Paulo evolved into one of South America's most visited cities?
Sao Paulo evolved into a major destination through three big shifts. First, its explosive economic growth, turning from a coffee town in the 1800s into Brazil's industrial and financial capital, drew millions of immigrants and created wealth. Second, in the late 20th century, the city invested heavily in culture, building iconic museums, hosting massive events like Fashion Week and the Biennial, and preserving historic districts. Third, its incredible diversity, home to the largest Japanese, Italian, and Arab communities outside their home countries, created a unique food and cultural scene that tourists now love. These factors combine to make Sao Paulo not just Brazil's richest city, but one of South America's most vibrant and visited ones.
Okay. Let's see here. They have a lot of Arab people there as well.
Yes, absolutely. Sao Paulo actually has the largest Arab community outside the Middle East, mostly Lebanese and Syrian descendants. You can see it strongest in neighborhoods like Liberdade and around the 25 de Março Street, where you'll find tons of Middle Eastern restaurants, bakeries, and stores selling spices, sweets, and hookahs. Their influence on the city's food scene is huge.
Okay. Hookah is for smoking tobacco or marijuana.
Hookah is for smoking flavored tobacco. It's not for marijuana. In Sao Paulo's Arab community, you'll find shisha lounges serving fruit flavored tobacco like apple or grape. The tobacco gets heated with charcoal and you smoke it through water pipes. It's a social thing, not for weed.
All right. Why is Sao Paulo considered one of the best food destinations in Latin America?
Sao Paulo is a food paradise because of its incredible mix of cultures. It has the world's largest Japanese community outside Japan, the biggest Italian population outside Italy, and the largest Arab population outside the Middle East. That means you get amazing sushi, the best pizza in South America, incredible Lebanese and Syrian food, plus classic Brazilian dishes all in one city. Add to that thousands of street food spots, bustling markets, and a huge fine dining scene and you've got one of Latin America's top food destinations.
All right. Sounds cool. Um, what makes Sao Paulo's nightlife and entertainment scene so popular with visitors?
Sao Paulo's nightlife is popular because it's super diverse and never sleeps. You can go from a chill rooftop bar with city views to a loud samba spot, then hit an electronic music club, all in one night. Vila Olympia and Vila Madalena are the main hubs, packed with bars, live music venues, and clubs that stay open till sunrise. What visitors love most is the energy. Brazilians know how to have fun. The music's great, and there's a vibe for every mood. It's lively, safe enough if you're smart, and way more varied than most cities in Latin America.
All right. What should first-time visitors know before planning a trip to Sao Paulo?
First timers should know three key things about Sao Paulo. It's huge, so plan your days by neighborhood. Don't try jumping all over the city in one day. Traffic and distance can eat up your time. The best way to get around is by metro or Uber. The metro is clean, safe, and efficient, while taxis can get expensive in traffic. Safety wise, stick to busier areas at night. Watch your belongings in crowded spots and avoid flashing valuables. Like any big city, common sense goes a long way. Also, Portuguese is essential. English isn't widely spoken outside tourist spots, so having Google Translate ready helps.
All right. Is there anything else that we should know about Sao Paulo, Brazil, that we haven't talked about here?
Yeah, three important things we haven't covered. The weather is unpredictable. Sao Paulo has a saying, don't like the weather? Wait 15 minutes. It can be hot, rainy, and chilly all in the same day. It's much more expensive than most people expect. Hotel prices and restaurant bills can rival big European cities. And finally, learn a few basic Portuguese phrases. English is not widely spoken, even in many hotels and restaurants, so a little Portuguese goes a long way in making your trip smoother.
All right. Some good advice there. Cool. Well, I think this is it for our Brazil video. Hopefully, somebody found it interesting. Leave a comment down below. And if you have anything to add or any questions, I appreciate you all very much. Be sure to subscribe, hit the like button, share with your friends, and turn on the notifications. We'll see you guys on the next video. Peace out. Till next time. All right, so that's that video. Let's see here. cannot turn off the AI. I don't know why. I'll just close it. All right. So the next video will be Philippines. I really like talking about Philippines. Definitely one of my favorites. Well, I need to adjust that now. That's probably fine right there. Just move it over. Yeah, I like that. There. Okay. We just got to get our questions. We have two more videos. There's Philippines and India. Let's see here. All right, Philippines. Pick the most interesting topic out of these. What the heck? Message is too long. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Yeah, Grok to do it then. Grok didn't think it was too long, but ChatGPT did. Ah, okay. Jeepney culture. Okay, we're going to talk about jeepney culture. Where is my find? Where is it? Control F. Jeepney culture. Okay, I got my video picked out. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Fix title for SEO. Um, fix questions and add three more questions about the topic, please. Okay, title will be Jeepney Culture in Philippines Explained. History, traditions, and everyday life. Alright, that works. So we're ready to go with that. So I'm just gonna use the restroom. Kinda got hungry again. I do have some veggies. Cook my veggies real quick. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Yeah, we'll put our be right back sign up. If I can find it. There it is. Okay. And I'll mute that and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had some like a pan and some things to clean in the kitchen, but we are back. How's our audio? All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had some like a pan and some things to clean in the kitchen, but we are back. How's our audio? All right, one AirPod is down. I dropped it in some water. It's not good. I don't know what to do with it. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I had some like a pan and some things to clean in the kitchen, but we are back. How's our audio? All right, one AirPod is down. I dropped it in some water. It's not good. I don't know. I guess I'll let it sit. I don't know what to do with it. All right, we're back. This is what it is. I'll get rid of the echo. Sorry. I'm just gonna eat real quick. Mm. Got chicken and veggies and protein shake. Mm. Appreciate the support, guys. We're trying to get watch hours right now to get remonetized. Let's see what it looks like. 32 views, average view duration 21, uh, basically 22 minutes. Well, that's something. All right, cool. I ate. I think I'm good now. I don't know about this other AirPod though. Yeah, I dropped it in water. I was washing the dishes and it just fell out of my ear. Just very annoying. I don't know. Let's see. All right, cool. Yeah, it's still not working. I ate. I think I'm good now. I don't know about this other AirPod though. Yeah, I dropped it in water. If I should do something with it. I already blew on it. I don't know what else to do. I can put it in the charger. I don't know if that's a good idea. Or just let it sit. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I guess just let it sit, huh? It's the right thing to do. Here, I don't know if that's a good idea. Or just let it sit. I don't know what to do. All right, I guess, yeah, we'll just go with one AirPod. Just let it sit. I don't know what to do. All right, I guess, yeah, we'll just go with one AirPod. Audio seems okay with one AirPod, so I guess that's fine. All right, we're gonna do our Philippines video. I guess I'm already prepared. I got all the questions already. Nice. Mm. All right, let's yeah, drink some water, some energy drink. We'll get into this. I do want to blast some cold air for a second, because it's been off for a while, so I got a little stuff in here. I don't like to record with the AC or the fan going because it just makes too much noise. I realize, like in the hot summer days, I'll have no choice but to record with it. But today is not too hot. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make our video about Philippines. Let's get in this. I got a cough drop over here. Throat's bothering a little bit. We got two videos to make, one about Philippines and one about India. All right, let's go. If I get my AI to connect. All right, here we'll just start recording here. Do the intro. What's up, guys? What's going on? We got another video of American Learns Philippines, and we're going to be talking about Philippines. We're going to be specifically talking about jeepney culture in the Philippines. Explain history, traditions, and everyday life. Let's get into it. um, how do locals in Philippines experience jeepney culture in their daily lives? Okay, seems like my AI is not hearing me anymore. Why? Ah, failed to connect voice mode. Ah, that's shit. Okay, so we're gonna start over with that question. Please cut out that part where we have to repeat ourselves because my AI is not working. Okay, trying again now. It's not working still. Okay, here we go. How do locals in Philippines experience jeepney culture in their daily lives?
Locals in the Philippines rely on jeepneys for their daily commute to work, school, or errands. About 9 million people ride them every day just in Metro Manila. It's the cheapest option, super flexible since they stop anywhere, and feels like a rolling social hub. You squeeze in on benches facing strangers, pass your fare hand to hand up to the driver while saying bayad po, and chat or people watch along the way. The colorful, decorated rides are part of everyday Filipino life, loud, crowded, sometimes chaotic, but full of that classic Pinoy resilience and community vibe. It's not always comfy or fast, especially in traffic, but it's real local living.
Yeah. What does bayad po mean?
Bayad po means payment please or fare please in Filipino. It's a polite way to let the driver know you're handing over your money.
Okay, try to remember that. What traditions and cultural values are connected to jeepney culture?
Jeepney culture is tied to core Filipino values like bayanihan, the spirit of communal help and cooperation. The classic example is the bayad po system we're talked about. Passengers pass fares hand to hand up to the driver, trusting complete strangers. That small act shows pakikipag kapwa, treating others as fellow humans with respect and solidarity. It also reflects resilience and resourcefulness, turning leftover WW Jeeps into something uniquely Filipino. The colorful decorations and art express creativity and faith, while the crowded rides foster a sense of community and unity across different walks of life. It's everyday Bayanihan in motion.
Okay, when you said WW Jeeps, you meant World War II Jeeps. Let's see. What else? So they're handing the money to strangers. Do strangers ever just steal the money? What would happen?
It's super rare for someone to steal the past money. The system runs on trust. It's basically an honesty system that Filipinos take pride in. Everyone's watching the money move hand to hand, so it's hard to get away with it unnoticed. If it did happen, the whole jeepney would probably call the person out, and the driver or passengers would handle it right there. The real risk is more like pickpockets targeting phones or wallets, not the fare itself.
Yeah, people probably wouldn't try to steal the money. They don't want that smoke. There's just too many people looking at them.
Exactly. With everyone packed in shoulder to shoulder, trying to pocket the fare would be suicide. You'd get called out instantly. That crowd pressure is what makes the whole trust system actually work.
All right. What should first-time visitors know before riding a jeepney in the Philippines?
Here's what first timers should know: flag it down by sticking your hand out or waving. They stop almost anywhere. Say your destination clearly when you get on. Drivers need to know if you're going their route. Pay with bayad po and pass your money forward hand to hand. Your change will come back the same way. Tell the driver para loudly when you want to get off. That's the magic word. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. It's loud, crowded, and part of the real Filipino experience. You'll be fine. Just stay chill and go with the flow.
Did you say para? Para? Isn't para money?
No, para means stop. That's what you shout when you want the jeepney to pull over so you can get off. The word for money is pera. Totally different, just sounds similar. Easy mix up though.
Okay. Similar spelling, um, but sounds different. So it's you saying para, and not para.
Yeah, exactly. You say para with the stress on the first syllable, like pa ra. That means stop. You
Para.
never yell pera.
You never yell para? Why don't I yell para?
Because yelling pera would mean you're shouting money out loud in a crowded jeepney. You just sound like you're announcing you have cash on you, which is pretty funny but totally pointless. Pera is the only one that actually makes the driver stop.
Okay. Oh, shit. That's funny. Okay, what if you were singing the Pink Floyd Money song? I'm just kidding.
Haha, yeah. If you started belting out Money by Pink Floyd, everyone would probably just stare at you confused. You'd definitely be that weird tourist who confused pera with pera and started singing about cash.
So funny. What are lesser known or hidden aspects of jeepney culture?
Here's a few lesser known bits. Jeepney drivers often have a boundary system. They don't get a fixed salary. They have to pay the owner a daily quota, then anything extra is what they actually earn. That's why some of them drive long, crazy hours. A lot of drivers also have a barker, the guy who yells out the destinations and helps pack people in. Those two split the day's earnings. And one more cool thing: many jeepneys have small altars inside with religious icons. Drivers light candles or say a quick prayer before their shift. It's a mix of faith and hustle.
Okay. Where are the best cities or regions in Philippines to fully experience authentic jeepney culture? Okay, edit that part out. I'm going to ask the question again. Edit the part where I'm saying I'm going to ask the question again. Where are the best cities or regions in Philippines to fully experience authentic jeepney culture?
Manila's the heart of jeepney culture. Quezon City, Makati, and the older parts of Manila still have tons of them running around. For a more classic feel, head to Baguio. The jeepneys there are painted in those bright traditional colors, and you'll hear the classic para calls. Cebu also has a ton of jeepneys and their own vibe, with some routes going through mountainous areas that give you a real local experience. If you want something unique, try Iloilo or Bacolod. Fewer tourists, more authentic local life, and jeepneys everywhere.
Yeah, I actually was in Bacolod and Cabancalan, and I experienced that. It was pretty cool.
Awesome! Glad you got to experience it. Bacolod's jeepneys have that real local feel. If you want another spot with a similar vibe, try going to Dumaguete or even around Negros Oriental. The routes there are pretty chill and you get to see more countryside views. Ever tried riding one during rush hour? That's when the real chaos and fun happens.
Yeah, I rode it during rush hour.
Haha, yeah, rush hour in a jeepney is next level. People squeezed in, shouting para left and right,
Hmm.
and somehow everyone just makes it work. It's like organized chaos. What was the craziest moment you had during your ride?
I think it was like that. Like it was like hardly any room to sit anywhere. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's classic jeepney rush hour. People packed like sardines, hanging off the sides, and you're just trying not to fall out. It's wild, but somehow everyone rolls with it. The drivers are pros at squeezing in one more person. Did you end up standing the whole time, or did you manage to snag a seat?
I think I was sitting, but I just felt like uncomfortably squeezed and like people real close to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's part of the jeepney experience. You're basically shoulder to shoulder with strangers, knees bumping, and sometimes someone's elbow ends up in your side. It's uncomfortable, but you get used to it quick. Makes you feel like a real local, right?
All right. How did jeepneys originate, and how have they evolved over time in the Philippines?
Jeepneys started right after World War II. Filipinos took surplus American military jeeps left behind, stretched them out, added roofs and long benches, and turned them into affordable public transport. The name's a mix of Jeep and Jitney. Over time, they got way more colorful with hand painted designs, chrome, and religious stickers. Companies like Sorrel Motors, founded in 1953, started building them from scratch instead of just modifying old ones. Now, the government's pushing modernization, phasing out old smoky ones for cleaner, safer models with AC, CTV, and even electric versions, though a lot of people are fighting to keep the classic look.
Okay. I mean, AC sounds good. Would that be AC for all the passengers in the back or just the driver?
Most of the newer modern jeepneys are actually more like small buses with air conditioning for all the passengers inside, so everyone gets the AC, not just the driver. They're designed to be a step up from the old open air ones.
Well, that would be much better, I think.
Totally, right? No more sweating it out in the heat or getting drenched during the rain. Plus, the new ones are safer and less polluting. It's a win for commuters, but some folks still miss the classic open air jeepneys.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Some
guess
people
it's
actually.
maybe just what they're used to or something. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. For a lot of Filipinos, those old jeepneys are part of their daily life, their nostalgia, and even a symbol of Filipino ingenuity. Changing them feels like losing a piece of culture, even if the new ones are more comfortable. It's like trading character for convenience.
Hmm. What role do jeepneys play in the Philippine transportation system and economy today?
Jeepneys are the backbone of Philippine public transport. They handle the majority of short distance trips in cities and provinces, moving millions of people every day where buses and trains don't reach. They're cheap, flexible, and go almost everywhere. Economically, they support thousands of drivers, operators, and mechanics. Many are small family businesses. so the industry keeps a lot of money circulating locally. But with rising fuel costs and maintenance expenses, it's getting tougher for them to stay profitable. That's why the government's pushing for modernization, even though it means fewer traditional jeepneys on the road.
How is modernization, like electric jeepneys, changing traditional jeepney culture? I feel like you've answered this. Can you maybe cover something that we didn't cover here?
Modern electric jeepneys are shifting the culture from loud, smoky, open air rides to quieter, enclosed, tech equipped vehicles. The classic shouting para and colorful chaos is being replaced by button operated stops and digital screens. Drivers now need more training to handle the new tech, and routes are becoming more fixed instead of the flexible, I go where I want style of old. One thing we haven't touched on yet is the social side. Traditional jeepneys were a place where strangers talked, shared food, and passed change hand to hand. In the new ones, people are more isolated, often glued to their phones in air conditioned silence. It's safer and cleaner, but it's losing some of that raw community vibe that made jeepneys special.
Okay, and so is there anything else that you could add to this video about jeepneys?
One cool thing people don't talk about much is how jeepneys actually helped shape Filipino English. A lot of old jeepneys have wild English phrases painted on them, like God is good or praying for safe travel. Some drivers even have their own slogans that became super popular. It's like rolling street art with a message. Also, there's a whole subculture of jeepney spotters who travel around just to photograph rare or beautifully customized ones. They treat them like collectibles. It's a whole community built around loving these vehicles.
Okay, that's cool. Right on. I guess that is it for this video, guys. I appreciate you watching. Maybe you would leave me a comment down below if you have anything to add or any questions. I appreciate it. And be sure to share with your friends. Smash the like button, subscribe, hit the all notifications on so you don't miss any further videos. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. All right, that's that video. We're going to do India next. Okay, get rid of my Philippines one and get India. I'm gonna make smaller. I hate that it resizes it that way and then I have to now resize it that way. Okay, that works. Perfect. All right, let's get our questions prepared for India. This is our final video of the live stream, guys. Had a lot of videos. Busy over here. How many videos is that? Did I say it was a total of 7 videos, maybe? Something like that. Oh, we did the AI one. We did the travel one on Commander Vlogs here. Um, what else did we do? Ah, what it's like adventures. That was 3, and then the 4 country ones. Yeah, that's crazy. That's 7. 7 videos, y'all. We made 7 videos, recorded 7 videos, and it took us 4 hours. Well, no, I've done 6 videos and it took us 4 hours. That's pretty good. And then the editing time. The AI can edit each video and it'll only take like maybe 10, 15 minutes for each one. It's pretty quick. Okay, we'll get our most interesting topic about India. Let's see here. Diwali? Why Diwali festival is becoming more popular worldwide? I already did a video about Diwali. What makes Varanasi travel so unique? Okay, we can do that. So, see if I can find it. 27. Oh, okay, there it is. Cool. All right, we got our video topic. Can we save this? What's going on here? Well, let me save. I don't know why. Save. Thank you. Okay. All right. Please fix title for SEO and fix questions. Add 3 more good questions. Oh. Okay. It looks like we're ready. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get my AI just ready because it's annoying because it doesn't want to connect and then I have to refresh and if I don't know what's happening. Okay, it's working. Okay, that one is ready. Okay, start recording and we'll do our intro here. Okay, what's up, guys? What's going on? Today we are going to do another video. This is American Learns India. We'll be talking about Varanasi travel and why India's oldest city is so unique and sacred. Let's go into it. All right, so we're talking about Varanasi, and that is India's oldest city. That's pretty cool. Why is Varanasi travel considered one of the most spiritually powerful experiences in India?
Varanasi's power comes from the Ganges River. Hindus believe its waters cleanse sins and grant salvation, especially if you die here. The Ghats are packed with rituals, cremations, and temples that have run nonstop for centuries, so the city feels like it's pulsing with devotion 24/7. It's less sightseeing and more stepping straight into living faith. Want me to tell you about the best Ghats to visit?
Um, no, but let's see here. What are the hidden cultural secrets and traditions of Varanasi travel?
Varanasi hides its real depth in quiet alleys and dawn rituals most tourists miss. The silk weavers in the back lanes still handloom Banarasi saris, using techniques passed down for 400 years, often working by oil lamp. At Manikarnika Ghat, the eternal flame for cremations has supposedly never gone out. They say it's been burning for 3,000 years. And every evening, families perform private artists at home shrines that outsiders rarely see. The city's also full of tiny, ancient temples tucked into courtyards, each with its own local deity and story. Want me to tell you about one of those hidden temples?
Yeah, I would like to learn more about the hidden temples. What do you mean, a lamp that has been going for 3,000 years? That sounds pretty impossible to me.
Yeah, the eternal flame at Manikarnika Ghat is more legend than literal. It's kept continuously burning by the Dom community for centuries, with every cremation lit from it. And locals say it's been that way for thousands of years. Practically, it's maintained nonstop. As for hidden temples, the old city's alleys are full of them. Some are literally buried a couple floors underground from centuries of city layers building up, opened only a few times a year. Others, like the Ratneshwar Mahadev temple near Manikarnika, is famous for leaning at 9 degrees, steeper than Pisa's tower. Want to hear about a specific one or how to find these spots?
Interesting. So you say that they maintain the lamp. Do they keep it lit? It doesn't ever go out? You said it wasn't literal, though. I'm so confused.
It's a sacred fire maintained by the Dom community. the traditional keepers of the ghat. They keep it continuously burning, and every cremation pyre is lit from the same flame, so in that sense, it doesn't go out. The 3,000 years part is the legend. It's believed to be the same unbroken fire from ancient times, lit by Shiva himself in the stories. Practically, the Doms tend it nonstop to honor the tradition.
Okay, but it does go out. They just keep relighting it.
The tradition says the main sacred fire, called the Akhand Jyoti, is kept continuously burning by the Dom community. They tend it around the clock so it literally does not go out. Every cremation pyre gets lit from that same flame with a burning twig. It's not constantly being extinguished and relit. They make sure it stays alive nonstop. The thousands of years part is the legend, but the continuous burning is real practice.
Okay, so now I'm starting to understand a little bit. What about cremation pyre? What is a cremation pyre? Gets lit from that same flame? Okay, so they take the flame from the lamp that they've been maintaining for 300 years, not 3,000 years, right? And then they light the cremation pyre, which I guess cremates a person.
Yeah, exactly. A cremation pyre is basically a big pile of wood stacked on the ghat where they place the deceased person's body, then set it on fire. They take a burning twig or ember from that sacred main flame, the one the Dom community keeps going nonstop, and use it to light the wood. So every cremation in Varanasi carries a direct connection to that ancient, unbroken fire. It's powerful for Hindus because dying and being cremated here, especially by the Ganges, is believed to break the cycle of rebirth and grant moksha, liberation. Does that clear it up?
Kind of, sort of. What is moksha? And also, what happens like if somebody from the Dom community accidentally distinguished it or something? Would they be fired or?
Moksha is basically the ultimate goal in Hinduism. It's liberation from the endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. Your soul finally breaks free and merges with the divine. No more coming back. As for the fire, they treat it as truly eternal. The Dom community guards it 24/7 so it never goes out. There's no accidentally extinguishing it in the stories. The belief is it just doesn't happen. Some locals even say if it ever did, it would signal the end of Kashi itself. They take the duty incredibly seriously because of that.
So how many people are guarding it?
It's mainly looked after by the Dom Raja's family. They're the hereditary keepers. From what I've seen, it's a small core group, like one main keeper during the day and family members rotating in, especially at night, to make sure the sacred fire never goes out. The whole wider Dom community helps with the actual cremations, but the flame itself is tightly controlled by this family line.
Okay, so what if like an army of people came in and just decided to blow out the flame?
They couldn't. There is no single flame to blow out. The sacred fire is maintained in multiple protected spots across the ghat, and the Doms keep backup embers burning at all times. Even if someone managed to put out the visible flames, the embers would still be there to restart it instantly. It's not a single candle, it's a continuously tended sacred hearth that's been the center of cremations here for centuries. The Dom community is also large, well organized, and deeply respected in Varanasi. An army of people trying that would face serious local resistance very quickly.
Okay, but what if they poured water all over the embers? Like, I think the embers would go out too, right?
Yeah, if someone deliberately poured enough water, they could probably put out the visible embers too. But here's the thing, the DOMs aren't naive. They keep multiple backup fires burning in different protected locations around the Ghat specifically for this reason. The sacred fire isn't just one spot that can be taken out with a bucket of water. Practically speaking, though, nobody's ever tried it because it would be seen as an attack on the holiest cremation ground in Hinduism. The reaction from the local community would be extremely intense.
I bet. Okay. Just, fun hypotheticals there. How has Varanasi travel evolved over the years with modern tourism?
Varanasi's tourism has exploded in the last decade, especially after the Kashi Vishwanath corridor opened. Tourist numbers jumped from around 5 to 6 million a year in the early 2010s to over 140 million in 2025. That's more than 25 times higher than 2014. They've added modern stuff like better roads, QR codes on GOTS for info, fancy hotels, and cleaner facilities, making it way more comfortable for visitors. But some say it's lost a bit of that raw, chaotic spiritual vibe it used to have. Overall, it's become a slicker, bigger scale spiritual destination.
That is insane. They've increased tourism 25 times higher, more so than 2014.
Yeah, it's wild but true. Official numbers show about 5.5 million visitors in 2014, compared to nearly 147 million in 2025. That's roughly 27 times higher. The Kashi Vishwanath corridor basically supercharged the whole thing.
Okay. Wow. What should first-time visitors know before exploring Varanasi? Travel, safety, etiquette, and tips.
Here's what you really need to know before going to Varanasi. Safety. The old city's alleys are extremely narrow. Stick to walking or cycle rickshaws. Don't go deep into the lanes after dark. Keep valuables locked up. Petty theft happens. Etiquette. Never take photos of cremations at Manikarnika or Harish Chandra Ghat. It's deeply disrespectful. Dress modestly, shoulders and knees covered, especially at temples. If you're invited to a puja, remove your shoes and sit where they tell you. Travel tips: best time is October to March. Summers are brutal. Hire a local guide for the first day to understand what you're seeing. Carry small change for the endless beggars and flower sellers. Want me to break down the best time of day for each ghat?
Why would I want to carry change for beggars? I don't want to give any money to beggars.
Fair enough. Here's the real reason people carry small change there: it's not just beggars. In Varanasi, you'll be constantly approached by flower sellers, priests offering quick pujas, boatmen, and kids trying to sell you little trinkets. If you don't have small notes or coins, you'll either have to ignore everyone all day or keep breaking larger bills. Most visitors find having 10 and 20 rupee notes ready makes the constant interactions way less annoying. You can say no politely and keep moving instead of getting stuck negotiating.
Yeah, I just won't negotiate. I'll just say no. I don't know how politely I have to say it, but I'm just gonna say no. How about that?
That'll work just fine. A firm nahi, thank you, or just nahi with a slight head shake is enough. Most vendors and beggars in Varanasi are used to tourists saying no and will move on quickly if you're clear about it. The only thing is, some flower sellers at the Ghats can be pretty persistent. You might need to repeat nahi a few times and keep walking. But yeah, you don't need to negotiate at all. Just be direct and you'll be okay.
I could just say it once and not repeat it, and then just ignore them after that.
That works too. One clear nahi, and then just stop engaging completely. Look straight ahead and keep walking. That's actually the most effective way. Once they realize you're not responding,
I could
most
act
of
like
them
a
move on to.
I could act like a child and go put my fingers in my ears and go blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that'd definitely get the message across. Might also get you a lot of strange looks, though. The locals would probably think you've lost your mind.
Oh, that's funny. I could start punching myself. He'd probably run away.
Haha, yeah, that'd probably clear the area pretty fast. Not sure it's the vibe you want to give off in one of India's holiest cities, though.
Oh shit. All right, where am I? I'm trying to think. Okay. How does Varanasi travel influence daily life, rituals, and spirituality in India?
Varanasi is basically the spiritual heart of India. What happens here sets the tone for Hindu practices across the country. Every major ritual you see in Hindu temples, from arti ceremonies to death rites, takes its purest and most intense form in Varanasi. Millions of pilgrims come here specifically to die because they believe being cremated on these ghats guarantees moksha. That belief shapes how families all over India think about death and the Ganges. The city also runs on a completely different clock. Rituals start before sunrise and go till late at night. That rhythm influences the pace of spiritual life for Hindus everywhere.
Why do people go somewhere to die? Like, do they know they're gonna die? Like, that's weird to me.
It's not that they go there randomly hoping to die. Usually, older people who know their time is near or people who are seriously ill deliberately travel to Varanasi specifically to spend their final days there. For many Hindus, dying in Varanasi is considered the most auspicious way to die. They believe if you pass away in Kashi and get cremated by the Ganges, you bypass the whole cycle of rebirth and go straight to liberation. So it's a very conscious, spiritual choice, not something weird or morbid to them. It's like their version of booking a one way ticket to heaven.
Isn't Kashi like an app where you can bet on stuff?
No, that's not it. You're probably thinking of Kalshi, a popular prediction market app where people bet on real world events like elections, sports, or the weather. Kashi is just an ancient name for the city of Varanasi, meaning city of light. Totally different thing. One is a holy city, the other is an app. Easy mix up though. They sound similar.
Yeah. Okay. What are the most important places to visit in Varanasi for a first-time traveler?
Here are the must visit spots for first timers in Varanasi. Dashashwamedh Ghat, the main ghat where the big evening Ganga Aarti happens every night. It's the most spectacular one. Kashi Vishwanath Temple, the most important Shiva temple in the city, also called the Golden Temple. Manikarnika Ghat, the primary cremation ground, very intense but central to understanding Varanasi's spiritual core. Asi Ghat, much more peaceful, great for sunrise boat rides. Sarnath, just outside the city, where Buddha gave his first sermon, worth a half day trip. Start with these five and you'll get the full picture of Varanasi.
Wait, okay. Buddha was a real person? Wait, and also, what was I gonna say? God. What is a God? I don't even know. You said God a lot, so I just don't know what it is.
Yes, Buddha was a real person. His name was Siddhartha Gautama, and he lived about 2,500 years ago in northern India. A ghat is just a series of steps that lead down to a river. In Varanasi, these stone steps along the Ganges are where everything happens. People bathe, do rituals, wash clothes, sell flowers, and hold cremations. The city has over 80 ghats, each with its own purpose and vibe.
City has a lot of gods. All right. What festivals or events make Varanasi travel even more special throughout the year?
Varanasi really shines during these key festivals. Diwali, the best time to visit. The entire riverfront gets lit up with thousands of oil lamps. It's magical. Mahashivratri, huge celebrations at Kashi Vishwanath Temple since it's Shiva's city. The energy is intense. Ganga Dussehra celebrates the Ganges River with special rituals and processions. Dev Deepawali happens 15 days after Diwali, even more spectacular than regular Diwali. With the ghats completely covered in lamps. If you can time your trip around Diwali, you'll see Varanasi at its absolute most beautiful.
Okay. And I'm just thinking about Buddha. You said he has a different name, so I don't know. Is Buddha like a nickname? And also, I have a fun question. If Buddha met Jesus Christ, who would worship who?
Haha, okay, let's break this down. Siddhartha Gautama was his actual birth name. Buddha isn't a nickname, it's a title. It means the awakened one or the enlightened one. He only got called Buddha after he attained enlightenment under the Bodhi tree. As for your fun question, if Buddha and Jesus met, neither would worship the other. Buddha wasn't a god and never claimed to be one. He was a teacher showing people how to end suffering. Jesus was all about devotion to God. So they'd probably just have a really interesting conversation instead of worshiping each other. Want me to tell you more about Buddha's life or keep going with Varanasi?
Um, a little more about Buddha's life, and then we will continue on.
Sure, here's the quick version. Buddha was born a prince named Siddhartha Gautama around 563 BC in what is now Nepal. He grew up in luxury, completely sheltered from suffering. At 29, he sneaked out of the palace and saw four things that changed everything: an old man, a sick man, a dead man, and an ascetic. For the first time, he realized that everyone suffers. He left his wife and newborn son that same night, gave up his royal life, and spent 6 years trying extreme fasting and meditation. Eventually, he realized that neither extreme luxury nor extreme self denial worked. He sat under a Bodhi tree, meditated, and became enlightened at 35. That's when he became the Buddha. Want me to tell you what happened after his enlightenment?
Yes, and also let me know what enlightenment means, or to become enlightened. What does that mean?
Sure, here's what happened and what it means. Enlightenment means he completely woke up to the true nature of reality. He understood why we suffer, how suffering is created in our own minds, and how to permanently end it. He saw through all illusions about life and death. After becoming enlightened, Buddha spent the next 45 years walking across northern India, teaching people his insights. He gave his first sermon in Sarnath, which is right outside Varanasi. That's why Sarnath is such an important place. He taught anyone who wanted to listen: kings, beggars, criminals, women, everyone was welcome. He passed away at 80 years old. Would you like me to tell you what his main teachings were?
Um, yes, but you said he woke up to the true nature of reality, so he understands reality, and he realizes that we're not in a simulation.
No, not exactly. When Buddha talked about understanding the true nature of reality, he meant something very specific. He realized that everything in life is impermanent, nothing lasts forever. He saw that we suffer because we get attached to things that eventually change or disappear. He also taught that there is no permanent, unchanging self. What we think of as me is actually a constantly changing collection of thoughts, feelings, and experiences. It wasn't about whether we're in a simulation or not. It was about understanding how our minds create suffering through craving and attachment. Does that make more sense?
Yes, I was making a joke. Yes, totally makes sense. All right, we're going on. What festivals are or events make Varanasi travel even more special throughout the year? Or did we already discuss this? I don't know.
Yeah, we actually did talk about this
Okay.
earlier,
Okay,
but I'll
let's
give
skip that. No, let's skip that. What local food and street experiences should tourists try in Varanasi?
Here are the must try street food experiences in Varanasi: kachori sabzi, crispy, spicy lentil stuffed flatbreads served with potato curry, best eaten for breakfast at places near Asi Ghat; blue lassi, thick, creamy lassi served in clay cups with tons of toppings. It's a Varanasi classic. Chaat, especially the tamatar chaat and aloo tikki near Godalia Crossing. Malayo, a winter only fluffy milk foam dish that's only available for a few weeks in December January. Pro tip: stick to places with lots of local customers and avoid anything with raw water. Want me to tell you exactly where to find the best kachori?
No, but let's. Is there anything that we didn't discuss about Varanasi that you can maybe add here to the video?
Yeah, two things that are actually pretty important. First, the evening Ganga Aarti at Dashaswamedh Ghat is something you should see at least once. Hundreds of people gather, huge brass lamps, drums, and fire rituals. It's quite a spectacle. Second, the narrow lanes of the old city, called galis, are a whole experience by themselves. Some are so narrow that two people can barely pass each other, and they're packed with tiny shops, temples, and cows. Getting a little lost in them is actually part of the fun. Those are two big parts of the Varanasi experience we haven't really touched on yet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it for the video, guys. I appreciate you watching. Hopefully you'll leave me a comment down below. Smash the like button, share with your friends, and we will see you on the next video. Peace out. Till next time.
Got it. That was a fun conversation. If you want to film another video on Varanasi or anywhere else, just let me know. I'm here whenever you're ready.
All right, that's it, guys. Ashley, Anthony, how you doing? What's happening? I'm trying to remember where you are from. I feel like it was like Brazil or somewhere in South America, right? We just recorded a video on Brazil. Brazil. Yeah, I have a channel called American Learns Brazil, so you might check it out. Everything is audio dubbed in Portuguese, so everyone there can understand me very well. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I think that'll be it. We are done recording our videos. We recorded 7 videos on the live stream. We did that in 4 hours and 27 minutes. This is a lot of friggin' videos, man. But it's good to see you in the chat, Ashley Anthony. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm about to do a bunch of editing now, AI editing. Yeah, let's see here. That's another. I have a Twitch channel called The Curious American. I was streaming there, but I'm not now. Let's see here. And then I got the Twitch channel XRP After Dark. It's also um, it's also on YouTube as well, so you can subscribe to that, guys. The Right Reality Check is another one. Subscribe on YouTube also. The Right Reality Check. That's my political stream, and then I upload it as a video. Basically, I stream it on Twitch, and then I upload it as a video later on YouTube. So you're in South America, okay. Yeah, I just didn't know if you were Brazil or something. Or maybe you would find the Brazil channel interesting. Maybe you don't know Portuguese, or maybe you do. I don't know. I also do. I have a Mexico one too, if you know Spanish. I got a channel called American Learns Mexico, and we have Philippines, and yeah, we just did the India one. American Learns India. Stop thing like how our friend does in Tuber chat. Oh, what you're talking about is I stopped doing the Grow Show where I help people grow on YouTube. Yeah, I did stop that a long time ago. I think I just found it maybe boring and repetitive because I did it so many times. I think we did like 600 episodes of that, and I just got tired of doing it. I used to get like a shit ton of support and lots of huge donations and stuff. And when we did it the last time, what was that? When was it the last time I did it? Just wasn't getting the same level of support, and I was bored, and so yeah, that's why I stopped doing it. Um, I don't know if we'll ever do that again. Not sure, but um, you know, I could think of something, but I mean, we have enough channels going on right now. So many channels. Let's see here. I will drop my channels if you guys want to support. So before we end the stream, I'll do that again. So you're on the Real Commander Vlogs channel now, so you already have that one. But there's also the Commander of AI podcast where we talk about AI tech and advancement. So maybe you guys want to subscribe there. That is the link to that channel. Yeah, it was like 600 episodes. It was crazy. What else? We have, like I said, XRP After Dark. We talk about my investment, specifically XRP. So if you want to learn about XRP, that's the crypto that I believe the most in, even over Bitcoin and Ethereum. You can learn about it there on that channel. Let's see here. We got the workout podcast show. So I'm going to be doing workouts and making videos of maybe my food, my progress on weight loss. We've lost 45 pounds within the last year, which is a lot. So that's that channel there if you want to follow that. We got future videos coming. What it's like adventures, yeah, we're going to be doing weekly videos there again. It's basically talking about celebrities, presidents, famous people, and talking about their life, what it was like for them growing up as a kid, their love life, all kinds of shit. It's pretty cool. It's called What It's Like Adventures. That's the link to that one. And what else? We've got the 4 foreign channels. I guess I could drop the link to them, but I'll give you the right reality check first. The right reality check is my political channel. So if you want to subscribe to that, that is that one right there. Okay. We're uploading on all these. Is that crazy? We got American Learns Mexico. That's that channel. And American Learns Brazil, which is this channel here. And American Learns Philippines. Which is that channel there. And American Learns India, that's the one we just did. And that is that channel there. Okay. How am I doing on these channels? I use AI to my advantage. I'm doing the AI voice, asking the AI questions, and then I have content. I react to the questions. I use an AI editor, which automatically edits my videos, takes out all the dead spaces, all the times I say, and cuts out any repetitive things. Basically just makes a nice clean edit, and then I have AI that makes title, descriptions, tags, and thumbnails also. I even have the AI add my photo to the thumbnail. It's all done by AI there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, just busy, you know. I know I'm working 50 hours a week at my warehouse where I work, so just hustling, man. I want to be successful. Oh man, I am tired of making videos though now. And now it's gonna be just editing and titles, descriptions, tags, thumbnails, and schedule, basically. Trying to get this channel remonetized. We got demonetized because we were doing pure AI content with like Sora videos, like AI comedy videos. YouTube didn't like it. Did like a mass crackdown on AI, and then yeah, I ended up getting demonetized, unfortunately. So trying to get remonetized, trying to get watch hours again, so I can apply again. So that's why we're doing this behind the scenes live stream, which I guess we'll do every week. Why not? So just be sure you have the notifications on. I appreciate you. I think, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end it. It's time to do all the tedious things. And yeah, hope you guys have a good day, and we will see you later. Thank you so much for your support. Be sure to share with your friends. Smash the like, because, you know, if your friends want to watch this later. Actually, yeah, I think it's going to go as an unlisted video. I think that's what we got to do. Yeah, because these videos are all going to be uploaded, and I don't want YouTube to see it as like duplicate content or something. So we have to do unlisted. But you will be able to share the link if you want. I appreciate it. Smash the like and subscribe, and we will see you on the next video. Peace out. And next live stream. Peace out.